somebody to interview.
Two mics.
Do you need another chair or what?
Yep, please. Yep. And here's the so it's done it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's all done now.
So I can just log out, yeah?
Yeah. So it's much easier. I don't have to.
Good, thank you.
Pick it out.
Do you guys need water? Are you good? You're good, yeah?
You today, it's because of Loughborough, right?
Say again?
Have you got less because of Loughborough?
Yeah. It's always the case if you do on the same day.
We had that last year as well, right?
Yeah. I'm going to see if I can make it different the week after next week.
Yeah. You're always bound to have a clash.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Sometimes you just have to take it with children.
Yeah. If you, just position long jump. Yeah.
She came in late, early this morning, bless you. I was like, oh, and I didn't see her again. So I was like, hold on, yeah. She's like, oh, it's me that opened it. Okay, cool. Thank you, sure.
You can have the second switch on. I know you didn't need to, innit?
No, not yet, no. Yeah.
Morning, Victor.
Morning.
Victor, I'm going to cut through there, mate, if you don't mind. I know you've got all your equipment.
Yeah, all right, where? Oh, yeah, that's fine. There you go.
Thank you. No, it's only...
Yeah.
I can't duck under there, that's all.
Yeah.
Thanks, Victor.
bro, what one is the
What's that?
the long john? What's it on?
Oh, my fish with webcam 2. You have to add it as an input.
That's what I was trying. Oh, there you go. Nice. So funny how when I asked you it worked, but when I was trying to do it myself.
Okay. Yes, I still send an email. Since last week, I've been having the days off. I need to send an email.
That's alright.
Because I have to even send them like, stuff. But I told him I'm going to usually like links this week. I'm like, I said, but it's good though. It's still up there.
No, I've got time to bring it in. Might be in this one.
Yeah, but no, it's good. I mean, you can create it. Like, you can create it for finishing as well, you think?
Oh, yeah, finishing is the one I've got set up to get start list.
Oh, you've got, oh, yeah.
This
Yeah.
was just like.
So you don't even have to use the results. You can do finishing as well.
Yeah, so I just plug in USB and something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything, yeah. Well, but do they have to have results? You don't have to. I'm finished. You can finish it. You can tell results, which is the.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
you just. Yeah. So you can just plug in and get the data.
Yeah, I can get all the same stuff.
That's good. That's what I need. Because I have to pay, what's it, $80? No. Well, what was it? Delta time, they can pay the license to get free. So I just paid like £30. So I told them about the software. It's American, it's the same thing. I
Yeah.
just polished it. I use it for street. It looks like this. It's like I used it yesterday actually. I came through and it was working. So I got the time. So it's called display or it's a guy that's time. So it's the same thing. So
So the 75 metres is due to start in 5 minutes' time, so if the 75 metre athletes can meet at the start line, we'll get you checked in and your race is underway on time.
I agree to agree there.
Same as
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
any pictures.
Same thing. So if you can get, but you're only on the Russell Price one.
Yeah. No, but you can, you know how you access it over, so the dashboard to control it all like that is, you do it through a browser.
Yeah.
All of it through a browser, so it's easier for things to give fast to sell it, give them the hardware, and then all they need to do is plug in.
Some people like the software, innit?
Yeah.
Because this is the software, so I'm just installing like my big.
Yeah.
And that's it as well. Yeah. So that's what
over what it looks like. It is. It's done all either, so. Daniel said he thinks he's up north. Maybe luck for a few things.
He's more man.
Alright.
He's in the mall.
See you in a bit.
Huh? What, that one? What for? Yeah. So remember, tap this. I don't think I used something. Yeah, you did. I used it's on that. Cool.
Heat 1 of the 75 metres looks like they're about to get underway. Our starter Joe looks like he's preparing for a monsoon. Blame him if it rains.
Yes. Oh, it's on you. It's on you.
Well done. Well done.
I was using you. Yeah. Shit. It's on. Yeah.
Cherry, stop.
Yeah.
Come on, Murray! Well done.
So next up, 100 metres series of races for 100 metre runners. For the females, make your way down to the start. Thank you.
Come on, Murray! My boy, my boy, my boy. Well done, well done. Well done.
So heat one of the women's 100 metres about to get underway very shortly. So all athletes for the women's 100 metres. 13 races in total, so heats 1 to 5 could now be at the start line to check in, and we'll be underway very shortly.
I didn't even like them.
So our first win of the day for the 100 metres for Laura there in the first legal win there of 1.8. Well done to her. Up on track next, heat number 2 of 13.
just didn't know if it was live or not.
So heat number 2 about to get underway.
Mimi, hello. No, you're not allowed that way. Go for around.
7, 9, 7. Sorry, there's one more job.
So on track is heat number 3 out of 13 women's races. So all athletes from heats 4 to 10 can please make sure they're at the start to check in.
Yeah, that's fine. Can I stand there?
Who's flying that drone?
Okay, we're live. I am in the building. Myself, Rich Mal Miller, usually with Ruben Arthur, but today he's given me the reins. He said, handle this one by yourself. I've taught you the ways. I've shown you how it's done. Let's see what you can do. So we're here. We just witnessed Heat 3. Interesting conditions today. Got a nice following wind. 1.6 legal. Check the replay out right now anyway. So as you can see, we got in lane 5. Tannen gets off to a good start and she holds it all the way through. Quite a few athletes from the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club here, but she takes the win over her training partners. Nice legal time, which is also a personal best. So as you can see from this nice drone shot we got, gets into her running and holds her form all the way through the line to run quite a big PB, 13:58. Her previous best before this was 14:10. So congratulations to Tanum, taking a win there. We're now into heat 4 of the women's races. This heat is a combination of under 15 and under 17 women. Fastest athlete in this race in lane 5, Nia Avaloy Garcia, Bftta athlete, and she gets off to a good start here. But also running well in lane 3 is Sarah Amua. I think that was a win there for Sarah, yes. Sarah Amua there taking the win, 13:10. Again, another personal best. Plus 1.3 on the clock. Personal best there as well for Naya Avaloy Garcia, 13:67. So we'll have a look at the replay here. And you see fairly even at the start. Sarah starts to kind of pull away here now. Gets into her running well. And it's another win for the Dwayne Chambers Academy. Just back from the third shot, see what we can get from there. Even start after about 30 meters, that's where Sarah now starts to really get into her running. And a nice PB from her, 13:10. I'm sure she'll be happy with that. We'll see how she gets on in the next round. So we're currently waiting for the sun to emerge. It's I feel like the weather was really good yesterday, so hopefully we can get a bit of that. If not in the first round, definitely we want that in the second round. We got some big races coming up as well, so it will be great to get the weather. I've seen some big names in the building as well. John Otogade, OG Edeburen, Sean Safford Antwi, fresh back from World Relays. So we got some great action to look forward to. And hopefully the weather will play its part. Right now the wind is playing its part. Just need to get that weather on side. Okay, so we're now into heat 5. Still under 15 and under 17 women. Okay, still looks fairly even at this point. Oh, this one's going to be close at the line. Another 13:10 flashes on the clock. Let's see who got the win there. Wow. Okay, very close there between the first two across the line, which is Mia Squires and Mila Miller. Both running the same time, which I believe is a personal best for both. So congratulations. Yes, it is. I can confirm. So we're getting off to a good start here. Seeing a lot of PBs in the first round, which is always great. That always leads to a good second round. So how it works here at the Bftta Open. The races are seeded according to age and personal best. But as you can see here on the replay, very competitive, very close race from the start, which is what we love to see. And here we see Mia Squires and Mila Miller really battling it out all the way to the line. Drone shot always gives us a little bit more. Love a competitive race, especially in the first round, which is definitely one of the best things about these open meets. As they're very well seeded, you're seeded with people that are not only close in time to you, but also close in age in the first round. In the second round, that's seeded solely of time. So a bit of a difference. But because it's seeded from the times that are ran today, those races also are very competitive. Now we have heat 6. Again, another heat featuring under 17 and under 15 women. Good to see young athletes out here. We've got a few lanes missing in this one. Okay, so that's a good start there. All is close at the moment, but I think Shalom Obilana is taking this one, and she does come through for the win there. And that's our first sub-13 clocking of the day, 12:86. A nice run there. So only a few in that one, but still a quick race. Personal best as well there for Shalom taking the win. Personal best for Gemma Algon as well. Let's have a look back at the replay. Almost like a training rep when there's so many empty lanes, but unfortunately that's how it goes sometimes. The athletes in this race still made the most of it, still made it very competitive. And as you can see here, Shalom now takes the lead and she powers through to the line for a new personal best. Looks like she even showed a little bit at the end there, 12:86. Legal wins, so that will go down as a personal best. As you can see from the drone shot, still very competitive, very good running, well executed race. Held her form very, very well all the way to the line. So I think so far in this first round, all 6 heats, the winner has run a personal best. So maybe even the first 2 in most cases, even 3 in some cases. So we're still at that early part of the season where especially athletes in the under 15 and under 17 age groups, you know, they've been training hard all winter. And at that age, you're making a lot of progress fast. So we're seeing the results of that, seeing how that pans out here with every winner running a personal best so far, which is what we love to see. Okay, so this is heat number 7. Heat number 7 underway. This is the first heat we have featuring an under 20 athlete. 2 under 20s in this one. And let's see how this race goes. looking very fast from the start, very competitive again. But taking the win there looks like Aliyah Basong. Oh, unfortunately a little bit too windy there to count legally, but that's still a very fast time. Would have been, well, still is probably a personal best, even though the win unfortunately means it won't. So in athletics, if the win's over 2.0 on the positive side, so plus 2.0, unfortunately it doesn't count towards certain things. So if you want a standard for competition or a world record, for example. But this was a very good race, very competitive race. You see here, very focused, good drive phase, nice and smooth all the way through. Building on that course. You can see Aliyah just takes the win there, 12.35. I think the drone shot to show how evenly matched it was at the start there. You can see, which is what you want as an athlete. Always want a competitive start. Nice one. Hopefully the wind settles a little bit. Get ready for the next heat. This is heat number 8. In this heat, we have a mixture of under 20 women, a few masters athletes, and a senior athlete. And I know that I can speak for my good brother Ruben when I say we love, the representation of masters athletes that we always get at these meets. And we love seeing them compete, amongst their age groups and amongst athletes, like in this case, that are sometimes younger than them as well. Athletes just adjusting, making sure the blocks are in perfect position. This is that time before the race now. You're just locking in. You're making sure you stay relaxed, stay focused. You want to execute your race plan that you've spoken to your coach about, that you've practiced. We just heard that whistle go. When the whistle goes, that means get ready to follow the starter's command. See the athletes slowly go through their block routines. How everybody's settled. Maybe a little twitch there from the athlete in lane 4. I believe that's Ariana Walker. I think that's going to be maybe a warning there. So the athletes just settling into their blocks again after that warning. Okay, so again, nice competitive race, but we can see Ariana starting to take a lead here in this one. Is there going to be a pushback? No, close at the line, but 13:14 there on the clock. Again, 2.4 wind speed, so just over the legal limit. Good race there. That would have been a personal best for Ariana. So she's off to a good start in this competition, and hopefully next round she can get even faster. But as you see here, a good competitive race between Ariana and Lilia. Ariana just taking it there on the line. Drone shot shows as well. At some point it did look like Lilia might have came back into it, but Ariana just held on all the way. Even at the end, just holding out the line. Unfortunately, the wind wasn't on side, but it's coming down to where we want it to be, moving in the right direction, which is good. Okay, so we continue now, and we're in race 9. In this race, we have a mixture of under 20 women and senior women. I was thinking about this the other day. I think the title, like senior athlete, I think we need to review all age group titles. Like senior athlete sounds misleading. It sounds like maybe like what masters. I feel like masters and senior sound like similar. We might need to review that one. Yeah, we should review that. I think we should review that as a sport. This race on paper is very, very evenly matched. The fastest athlete, is she here? Yes, the fastest athlete, Naomi, in lane 4 with a personal best of 12:70. But all times ranging from 12:70 to 12:97. So this is a very evenly matched race. Hopefully, will be very competitive. Also, we're looking at the comments. We're taking all comments. So if you're watching a friend, a family member, supporting a teammate, please, please, please drop a message. We'll shout you out. We'll shout them out. Any questions? We might be taking a few questions if they're good. They gotta be good though. They gotta be good. Okay, so the athletes just settling into their blocks again for race number 9. And we got some big races on the way too, so we'll have a little talk about them after this. Okay, so a good start there from Naomi. Good start from Rebecca as well. Okay, but Hannah Hall looks to be taking this one in 12:48. Wow, that's a big PB there for Hannah Hall. And let's look at the replay again, because that was a really really good run there and a massive PB. Before this race, Hannah Hall's PB was 12:80, so shaving a lot of time off her personal best. Got a good start, but again, very competitive at the start. This is where now she starts to come through, holds her form all the way through to the line. Massive PB and legal wind as well, so I'm sure she'll be happy with that one. As you can see, she wasn't the fastest out of the blocks, but a good competitive start. And here, into the last phase of the race, the mid phase of the race, she starts to pull away, works her strengths, and that's a big PB.
Try one of the comments. Use the mouse. Actually, the mouse is on the side if you want. Oh, it's just saturated.
Yeah, it's yeah. So, I got in trouble. Yeah. I got in trouble. I got a stern talking to in the last meet because I was told I wasn't putting in enough respect on athletes' names. So this meet, I'm gonna make a real effort to highlight some of the performances that we're gonna see today for sure. And we got a big final race here as well in the women's section. 3 athletes that we see competing often. So we're going to get into a little build up for that. But right now, we're looking at race 10 on the track. Again, a nice competitive race. Mixture of senior athletes, under 20s. We've even got a masters athlete in this one too. Very, very fast race here. You know, we're ranging from 12:43 to 12:67. So I'm sure it's going to be a competitive one. We do have a full house here as well. Okay, again, nice even start there. And this is a close one. It's hard to see who's really emerging through the pack. But that, ooh, just on the outside there. Okay, wow. That was a good race. And that's a win there for Sean Harry. 12:25. She came through late to take the win there. And that's a personal best. A good one at that as well. Previous personal best, 12:49. So shaving 2 tenths and a bit more in that race. Shout out to Mo Smith, locked in right now. Says, go Yasmin, watching from Cheshire. Got the Cheshire crew inside. Okay, so let's watch this replay here. And as you can see, like, very evenly matched. It will be definitely better to see from the drone view, but at this point, you don't know who's quite going to get it, and this is where Sean just pulls through at the end. Great strength there to take the win. Nice replay here again, and the best thing about this is it's competitive, so every athlete in this race gains, and they can go into the next round sharp now. Yeah, so we have the athletes from Heat 11 on the track at the moment setting up. All senior athletes besides Amanat in lane 6 and under 20. I think we have maintained every race so far. The winner has ran a personal best. So can we keep the streak going? Let's see. Let's have a look. Z says so fast. Wow. Yes, I agree. Very fast. We're seeing a lot of good times at the moment. A lot of fast times. The wind's been, I would say the wind's been on side most of the time. So hopefully that can continue as we get ready for Heat 11. Okay, so we're ready. And every race, the way that it's seeded, gets faster in the first round. So according to the seedings, so hypothetically, every race should be faster. Of course, you know, we always have big performances from athletes before, so it's competitive, it's difficult, it's not a guarantee. But we'll look at this one now. Heat 11. And let's see how this one goes. Okay, again, very competitive at the start. And it looks like Izzy tossed in there, taking the win. Our first sub 12 clocking of the day. That was fast. Rounded down a little bit more. 11.94 for Izzy Tustin there. I'm sure she'll be happy with that. Maybe not so much with the wind, but big moment there to go sub 12. And let's have a look at the replay. Again, very competitive, very evenly matched. Izzy does get a good start. Good run in there. All round across the field. And now this is where we see Izzy storming through to line in sub 12 seconds. Drone shot again shows very great. Good run in here from Izzy. Unfortunately, the wind's just over the legal limit. However, I'm sure she will be happy to run sub 12 in the first round here. And I believe that in the second round, she can definitely match that or go faster. And hopefully the wind will be onside. So now we're in that sub 12 territory. There's no looking back. You know what that means. It's only going one way. As I said before, as previously mentioned, we get faster as the races go on.
So on track next is Heat 12 of 13 of the women's 100 metres, and also can we call all long jumpers for the next long jump competition to please check in at the long jump pit. We have a plethora of officials that are awaiting your presence, otherwise they're just going to start building sandcastles. So if you want to do some long jump rather than the day at the beach, if you'd like to make your way to the long jump runway, and that competition can get underway on time.
Okay, so nice one. So heat 12. We had some fireworks in that last one. Hoping for the same here. I'm really interested to see if the athlete in lane number 3. Well, I'm saying I'm interested to see if, but it's gonna happen. I'm interested to see Misha
So
Gambra.
on track now, heat number 12.
She's
for the women,
extremely
100
fast.
meters.
On under 15, her personal best is 12:06. That's amazing. However, what's also amazing is that she is wearing a long sleeve quarter zip. And I don't think I've ever seen somebody race in a long sleeve quarter zip. So this could potentially be some sort of record. However, she is also an extremely talented athlete to even be an under 15 racing this late in the day. So let's see how not only she gets on, but the whole field gets on. Phoebe Clayton, the fastest in this one, 11:92 personal best. And that looks like our first false start of the day. Samantha Griffiths, an athlete that we've seen in these races for some time. Seen her run some personal bests. Hopefully, well, I think even if you get disqualified, I think you still get a chance to run. Maybe just not in this race. So it will be unfortunate as this is a really good competitive race. Okay, so that's a yellow card there for Samantha. And I think hopefully we can get a clean start this time in what should be a very fast race. Quick start there from Phoebe Clayton. But also great running across the field here. Ooh, this is close. Phoebe just got that on the line, I think. 12:78. 11:78. Apologies. Yes, so just taking that on the line from Louisa Stoney. Phoebe Clayton gets the win there in 11:78. Again, unfortunately, it is, 2.4 meters per second, positive 2.4 meters per second, which is just too much wind, unfortunately, slightly over the allowable limit. But let's check out the replay now. So Phoebe Clayton getting off to a good start initially, but then at this point we see Louisa Stoney running a very, very, very strong race on the inside, but Phoebe just coming through at the end for the win. So you can see more on a drone shot here. Very competitive race, very close. But Phoebe there stays strong and takes the win in 11:76. Okay, so next up on the track, Heat 13, the last heat of the women's first round today. And this is a great race
So on
here.
track next is the last women's 100 metres, and then after that we'll move over to the men's. So the first 5 heats, that's the first 5 heats of the men's 100 metres, can make their way over to the start and check in. We have 19 races of those due off in about just 8 minutes time.
Okay, so in this race, heat 13, the fastest women's heat of the day, we got some athletes we're familiar with. Some athletes that if you tune into these broadcasts, you'll know. You will know about Karen. You will know about Brooke Ironside. You will know about, well, to be fair, if you tune into athletics, if you tuned into that World Relays, you'll know about Naya. So we got some young, talented athletes here. And I think we're going to see something. I think we're going to see something special. Let's see how this first round goes. Hopefully the wind will be on side. So fresh off the plane from World Relays. Brought home a medal.
So full complement, lanes 2 to 8.
We got Naya in this one, and let's see. I believe this is her first 100 of the season too. You know, there's only one place to open up. Okay, so that's a good start there. Still very competitive in the middle. But now we see Naya pulling away. Oh, what's the time? 11:36. That's a good run there for the first round. Nice time, nice run. Rounded down to 11:35. Unfortunately, there is too much wind there. But a lot of good times in that race too. We see Karen, 11:52. Brooke, 11:53. Jennifer, 11:69. Almost every athlete under 11 seconds in that race. So let's take a look at the replay here. And we see a few good starts. Very competitive. Karen also started very well. But this is where we now see Naya start to come through and shows her strength at the end of the race. A little bit more there in the tank, I reckon. Looks like she eased up a little bit. Very good start from the first 3 there. Unfortunately, the wind was a bit too strong. But in the next round, I believe it will be on side. And I'm sure that she'll go even faster.
So next up on track is the 100 metres for men. So the participants for those heats 1 to 5, please make your way to the start. And this is a final call for the long jump. That competition requires your presence if you wish to participate. So all long jump competitors, if you've not checked in and signed in already, please make your way up to the long jump, which is by the home straight stand, in front of the home straight stand. Seeding for round 2 for the women's 100 metres is now available online.
So the first heat
So we're about to get underway with the 100 metres for men.
of the men's 100 meters. As you can see, just been called to their blocks. Well, I say blocks, only 2 of them are using blocks because, of course, we have under 13s and under 15s in this one. At this age, a lot of athletes haven't started using blocks yet. Okay, so this is a very strong start here from Isaac Ellington, and he's pulling away here. Great run from the young Enfield and Haringey athlete there. And Isaac, down on paper, we had Isaac down as a 15-second man, but that's 11:68. There's a big difference between those 2 times. So he'll definitely be in a faster race next time, but great running still from the rest of the field. PBs for almost everyone here. Is that a PB for everyone? Maybe a PB for everyone. So we'll take a look back at the replay. And Isaac, a young athlete, so he didn't actually use blocks himself. Very good running, as you can see. Baggy vests, shorts, sports day vibes. Here in the drone shot, you know, at this age as well, everybody's at a different place. Some athletes, this may be their first race. Some athletes, they may have been doing this maybe since under 9s. So everybody's pathway and development is different in the sport. But that's a great run there from Isaac Ellington.
So well done to Isaac there, winning in what looks like his first 100 metres that he's run officially. That puts him 23rd on the rankings for the under 15 boys with his first race out, so well done to him. Up on track next is the 100 metres heat number 2 for men. So heats 3 to 8, please make sure you checked in. Thank you.
Heat 2 of the men's 100 metres. Solely under 15 boys in this one. A little false start there. I believe that was Lucas Stafford then. At this age, still get a warning. So he'll be all right. There won't be a disqualification here. Okay, so the athletes getting ready again. And at this age, similar to the under 15 girls or the under 13 girls, you can expect to see a lot of personal bests at this age. Athletes still developing very, very fast, making massive drops. So let's see how they get on here. A good start there from Lucas Stafford Venn. Also great running from Giovanni Brown there. Giovanni Brown, very smooth, great technique. Wow. 11.70 for the man from, well, I say man. He's an under 15. But that is a great time there from Giovanni Brown, a young athlete training with Dwayne Chambers Sprint Academy. Previous best before this 13 flat, but it may be his first race. Let's have a look at the tape. Lucas Stafford then gets off to a great start. Giovanni Brown, very smooth, great running, very relaxed. And that's a fast time, 11.69. Unfortunately, the wind is over the allowable limit, but he will go again in the next round, and we'll see how he gets on. I said, there's no way. I saw you, I was like, there's no way that's what I think it is.
What are you telling me?
I'm good, man. What's going on?
Yeah, bro.
You're not trying to jump on the commentary.
Why not?
Why not?
Huh? Guess the thing.
Come back for the fastest to the fastest, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's my own things, yeah. I do the fast guys, I know them, innit? I know these guys. My boy's racing though.
Which one?
What's that chicken? Is it nice? Yeah. You good? Is it hot?
Yeah. So, heat number 3. I've just been distracted by a good friend of mine. Are you retired? A man that's mysterious. I don't know if he's retired. I don't know if he's still. I don't know what he's doing. Jamal Roden Stevens, GB athlete, 400 meter man, 45-second man. We'll be getting a word in later.
So heat 3 is on track, so we're going to have
10-2,
4
man.
to 10, please. Checking in at the start
As
of
well.
the men's 100 metres. Heats 4 to 10. Please make sure you check in at the start. Thank you.
But this is heat 3 on the line at the moment. Getting ready to go. We did actually have a shout out for this race, actually. I believe it was for this race. I hope it's for this race, as I've just put it on screen. Oh. Wrong race. My bad, sorry. We will make mistakes. So, in race 3, again, all under 15 men. This is a competitive one. Some good times here. And athletes just settling now into their blocks. Let's see who gets a good start. Okay, that's been called back there. Second one, that's been called back. It's pretty nerve-wracking being on the blocks. You know, it's tough. A lot of pressure. Especially at this age. You're not the most experienced, so, you know, a lot of that goes into it. But this is where you learn, you learn from mistakes. Green card, which means maybe it was a technical problem. And in fairness, I don't think I really saw a clear, false start there. So that's still good experience for these athletes. Sometimes these things happen. You have to know how to reset yourself, get back focused, concentrate, go and execute your race. Okay, well, that's a great start there from Kayan. Still a very competitive race here. 11:47 on the clock. Probably be rounded down slightly. Very close there. Looks like Kian there taking the win. Keanu second. Cosmo third. Yeah, very close race here between Keanu and Kian. Just on the dip there. Yeah, you can see at the end there, bit of a stronger dip. But very good racing from the two. And it's nice to be in a competitive race. Nice to practice the things that you've been working on in training in real time.
Why is that right arm bent? So left arm there, that was the one twist from back here, because your left leg's coming forward. Yeah? Between that back more.
It's on track now, heat number 4.
So the men's heats continue. And we have race number 4.
And the medals on the line, right at the line.
This race, for the first time, we see some under 17 men. One under 15 in this one. Gabriel Edwards in lane 2. Oh, that's a great start from Gabriel. Right now we see in the middle of the track.
Keep picking up your legs, man.
Good running there. Oh, that was close.
As in maintaining speed.
I think that might be Kyan, maybe, that got the win, if I had to guess. Gabriel Edwards looked close too. Oh, I'm wrong. Ramel Smart there taking the win. But yeah, this is a very close race. All the way here. Very even, very well matched. Almost like a race that you see at Sports Day. Just young athletes giving it their all, running all the way through the line. Nice competitive race.
I'm asking you, if you do decide to slow down, I thought maybe there's a little drop in speed about 20, 30, 25 minutes to go. That's a good condition TV. Too tired from what? When I came home last night, yes, it was. Good condition TV. It's like, yeah, around 12 yeah, so that's the season opener for the 100. So it's great that it's nice to run a TV, even though it's slightly. He says it when it was home. Yeah, that's it. He's an M. Right. Yeah, but you got to put athletes into learn to put things in perspective.
Here's the same for you, yeah? First is first, second is no.
You know what? He doesn't need to hear that. It's not that kind of athlete needs to hear that. He needs to hear that. Keep putting the work in, making improvements. One day you'll be there. Yeah, he's not always going to come first now.
Put in the work, make the improvements.
Yep.
On track now, heat number 5.
Ultimately,
Okay, so the athletes now in heat number 5, stepping into the blocks. Unfortunately, we do have a few athletes missing in this one. Still have Asad Khan in lane 1. Aaron Graham Mavani in lane 4. Daniel Stefanov in lane 5. Athletes being told to stand up here. But last but not least, Lewis Kirabu in lane 8. Green card there, looks like a technical issue. These athletes are under 17 and under 20 men. So athletes settling into the blocks here for the second time. Let's see if we can get a clean start. I think the wind's settled. Okay, this is good. Hard to tell who's leading as Ashton is spread out at the moment, but it looks like Aaron taking the win here. What time is it? 11:41. Yes, as I did mention, I feel the wind did definitely settle down quite a lot, which is good for the athletes competing. 11:40 there for Aaron. He's got a hand-timed 11:3 down on paper, so 11:40 is good. Good start for the first round. Good run there from Daniel as well. Let's check out the replay. As I said, it's kind of hard to tell. The Bftta athlete, they're getting a great start, Daniel. But at this point now, Aaron starts to pull through. Very strong there all the way to the line. And he takes the win. Daniel just outside his PB as well. But I think all 4 athletes in this race will definitely benefit in the second round when they're, more evenly matched. Not more evenly matched, but when they have a full field and they can all run next to people. It always helps to have people to the right and to the left of you when you're running.
There are other athletes there that are adults. They don't have that level of skill. And I'm sure they've been in the sport for years. G. Yeah, Gabriel's with me. Gabriel's with me. Yeah, he's listening. You know those pictures?
So we have, we got to that time. Again, I got to hold it down for my boy Ruben, who's not here today. As I said at the start of the broadcast, he said, Wretch, I've shown you the ways. It's your time. I'm going to give you the keys for this one. I believe in you. And we always represent for the Masters athletes. Have to. And in this one, we got a few Masters athletes in this one, so we have to represent. We love to see the competition between athletes in that Masters age group versus the seniors versus the under 20s. Is it 12? I won't commentate in his race though. In the shop, he's there. Race 12. Are you commentating or not? This is good.
You in the wrong heat, brother. You in the wrong heat.
Okay, so that's a great run there from Hassan Malador. Hassan is a senior athlete, but I think his seeding got messed up a little bit. Running very well, very fast. 11:19, as you can see. Great run there. They take care of me over here. Came to see if I wanted some food. Shout out to Nikki, best in the business. Always helps me out when I need help. We're giving you the best. We're giving you the BTS today, guys. Okay, no Ruben today. It's a bit different. It's different. We've broken the fourth wall. There is no fourth wall. You're basically here with me live at the Bftta Grand Prix. Doesn't get any better than that, does it? Front row seat to the action.
You could have spent longer in the but yeah, I'm just trying to do that. But later, a bit different. That's just my ankle. I don't even know why I'm going to take you to maintain it for longer. Yeah, so here, you've been also the speed and carry on. Now, girlfriend suggestions, let me know. It's just wide. Yeah, it's just like trying to. Also, with man's face, that's good. Yeah, I think they should do more. They should do more. See your arm movements are fluid. Your arms should just so when you swing your arms, look at your arms soft and it's swinging inwards. First of all, we don't arms down. Arms down high on the shoulder. Yeah, this causes rotation. Your left shoulder is not lateral motion is wasting life. Shoulder stays where it stays square. So you want to get rid of that or reduce it. And I was like, okay, and you can see the asymmetry of what the arms are. The right will still swing out like the left arm really swings in. left arm for the left shoulder. Yeah. So we want to reduce it. We want to get rid of it. So get it spun. So that's an easy.
Okay, so we have heat 7 of the men's action. We've got quite a few heats here to go. 19 in total. We got a big one at the end as well. And again, we got some more Masters athletes in this one. Should be a nice competitive race, hopefully. A few athletes missing in the middle, unfortunately. But this is a good start here from Aaron Broderick. Coming through well at the end there. Look like David. Maybe trying to make sure I get the right athletes. Yeah, that was David. Coming through for the win in 11:80. A legal time. 1.5 wind speed. Okay, so let's check out the replay here. It was a bit all over the place. So, we got a great start here from Aaron. But this is where David now starts to come through and kind of takes control of this race and takes the win. 11:81, rounded down to 11:80. Can you hear him? Say something. That's this guy, man. Alright, listen. Talk to them. I got this. I was gonna say my friend, but my brother has come to interrupt the broadcast, so and eat my food simultaneously. Just introduce yourself quickly.
Hello. Can you hear me, yeah?
Yes,
You can hear me?
you, man.
It's Jay Marcus here, aka Jamal Roden Stevens, here watching the Great Lee Valley. I call it championships. You guys might call it
Bftta Grand Prix, bro. That's what
Bftta Grand Prix, but it's at Lee Valley, so we call it we used to call it Lee Valley Diamond League, but
that's different.
that's not different, yeah?
This is the next level.
This is a new level. My bad. I've been out the game for a minute. Sorry, guys. Apologies for my mistakes. But I'm looking forward to seeing some world-class 100-meter runner.
For sure, we're gonna see some world-class sprinting for sure. We got Sean Seffer Antwi in the building. We got John Ottagade in the building. We got OG Edebaran in the building. So we're gonna see some world-class sprinting.
I'm looking forward to seeing the youngsters, any under 17s, under 15s, under 20s, seeing what they run. A lot of these kids are running so fast these days. It's like, wow, so much talent out here. So don't underestimate the young athletes. They're the ones for the future. Some of them are here right now, ready to run fast. We have another race coming up right now.
No, facts. A lot of young talent. We always have great young talent here at these meets. But I know.
Where the hell is that? Arms are pumping. Yes, man. Do that now. Keep doing that. Eventually we have to do it because we do it now. You understand? That's what I say about it.
Okay, so the athletes are settling into their blocks now. This is heat number 8. Sorry, I got a bit confused there. Heat number 8 about to get underway.
So, me personally, I prefer to have that like so. Yeah, like you can have that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's why oftentimes I think that I love that.
Okay, this is a competitive one here. But it looks like the Enfield and Harring game. Oh no, on the outside there. Spoke too soon there. Was about to say, it looks like the Enfield and Harring game man is going to take this one. But it was a great finish there from Kaye, Dennis, and I thought Saboff was going to be the one to take it.
Wind's picking up. 3.3.
Yeah, the wind's up and down at the moment. It's really luck of the draw, but let's look at the replay, because I was looking on the inside of the track at the Enfield and Harrogate man, but on the outside the whole time you can see Kaye doing his thing here, and then we see Dennis as well, and they just both close on the dip there. Yeah, we got, see, this is the Devils, we got that drone.
Guy from the lane 2 was in the lead. It's the Enfield and Harrogate athlete. Ooh, he's nearly on the line. Holds it together, just got out dipped. Win some, lose some.
Close one there, very close one. Yeah, slightly. It's techie, yeah. There's no seats out there.
I tried it one time. Tried it one time when I was young.
Like maybe in the.
So you ran 11.8, you'll be in the race with Kaiser. Do you? Right, okay, so they start.
No, I'm not old or old. Yeah. This for the
Alright, so we've got J Marcus on loan for a few races. Let's make the most. We got to Sean, I think, in one of these races as well. King of South.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah.
We got the King of South in the building. You know that.
Who's
You seen him? To Sean.
Yeah. I don't think these guys know what we're talking about, so let's get back on topic. Yeah.
We'll explain when the race comes up.
Another race coming up right now.
Yeah, this is race 9. Here's the start list.
Race 9, you have lane 2 Sean. In lane 3, Lumber Sylvester is actually a vet, I believe, or close to a vet. You have Louis, Michael, and lane 6 we have Praise Heme, I think. I'm not sure if he's the brother of Divine, but it's the same surname. Cahunt, and you have Wanna in lane 8. Some noticeable scratches here. So we have 2, 4, 5, and 7 available. Good start from the athlete in lane 4, 5, should I say. He's running away with this one. 11.45, pretty swift time here with a 2.5 tailwind. Look very smooth. He looked like he can go actually a bit faster.
There's a bit more there.
Yeah, he looked like he can go a bit faster with some more competition.
Looks like there's a bit more.
A lot of scratches in that race. Sorry for the, I botched a lot of the names, and sorry for the DNSs. We only get the information from the lineups beforehand. A lot of scratches there. But nevertheless, good race, competitive.
Talk us through the replay.
Yeah, so really good drive face from the athlete there. He's putting away. Pretty easy. Looks like he dipped a little bit too early, but he's definitely got about 11.3, 11. Maybe.
Definitely more for the second round there for sure.
But look again, really good drive face. So it keeps low. So pretty sound technique.
Very efficient as well. Not too much movement.
But look,
Great
relaxed.
core.
Very relaxed.
He looks like he does about 500 abs a day at least. His trunk was not moving.
Sorry for my shaky entrance. I'm going to do a better job, guys. Is that the long jump going on? I actually love the long jump, personally. By the way.
I feel like people don't actually know that you used to...
Yeah, I used to long jump.
A long jumper.
Yeah, I used to long jump. That was my first event, track and field. Triple jump and long jump.
Any tips for the long jump? For someone that may be watching this? Thinking about doing the long jump or already doing it?
Just work on your speed. I think the faster that you are, it helps the long jump, but it can be a hindrance because of the long jump approach.
Yeah.
And when you're running with a tailwind, it can mess up some of your rhythm. So I would say practice on the 100 meter straight before you get onto the long jump here.
What do you think about the like thing where they're proposing the board change with the like zone thing? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think they're always trying to spice up the long jump for some reason. I think they feel like field events aren't good enough. I disagree. But I do think the hype around long jump has definitely gone down, and I think they're always trying to do, new ways to kind of spark it up. But I think just leave it how it is. You have to learn it. It's a discipline in itself, and this needs to be more technical, adjustments,
for sure.
especially in the wind as well.
For sure. So, this is race number 10. We have Gideon Drew, Elvio Mendez, Adam Heron, Andres Thorpe, Sing Lee, Wesley Chidzekwi, Ayotunde Ario, and Lewis Stickings.
We have a couple of scratches here. We have just 3 scratches from lane 1, lane 2, and lane 8. So we're focusing from lane 3 to 7.
Racing and train, doing decent training sessions, because he hasn't been doing that.
Really good start from the athlete in lane 5. Pretty even start. And it's very close to the line. Here comes lane 6 and lane 7. And lane
that's close 7. On the line, but 10.98 is quick.
Looks like lane 7. We'll have to see in the replay. On the dip. Very close. And our first sub 11 clocking from... Ooh, same time. It's Wesley and Ayatunde. Same time, 10.97 with a 2.9 plus tailwind. So unfortunately not legal, but very fast run nevertheless.
Yeah, great run in there from the two.
I think it was Sing Lee who had that really good start. Sing Lee got out pretty well.
Yeah, very nice.
Fluorescent clothing there.
So that's was heat number 10, so 11
And then
now.
the athletes in lane 6 and lane 7 take over the top end speed.
12 to 19.
Close on the line. And
So all remaining participants.
Yeah, that was very
that was
good.
the battle of the chests.
Start and check in.
If you're doing the bench press in the weight room, you get that
Might
advantage.
get that win.
I think the drone didn't catch up there.
The drone wasn't ready for the 10.9 speed.
But great race by Wesley and Ayotunde.
That 10 meter per second sprinting.
A lot of DNSs, guys, so we're sorry for that. Sometimes the athletes sign up for the meet and just don't.
Okay, yeah, so I think this is where this might be the time,
I myself have done a lot of DNSs as well.
Yeah, this is. Wait. We need to explain why Tashawn's the King of South. So in this race, we have the King of South, Tashawn Carnegie, a very important man to a certain era of a generation of South London sprinting. Came from Herne Hill Harriers, big club, massive club. Used to be Herne Hill Harriers.
Yeah, Herne Hill Harriers is my first club.
Yeah, basically my club as well. I claim Herne Hill as my club, proudly. And I feel like, Tashawn was definitely one of the key members of that era of sprinting. So,
with a really, really fast race coming up, I'm expecting a sub 11 clock in here. I think we have almost a full field. Lane 8 is missing, so you can see the line.
Lane 8. Okay, so we got Ryan Corbin, James Arminio, Josh Duke, Yu Lee, Joshua Birthright, Marius Ball, Tashawn Carnegie. That is the full lineup.
I think Marius and Yu Lee train with Marvin Rowe from Speedworks. So watch out for them. This is their home track, I believe. Sure Marvin's doing a great job of preparing them.
Shout out to Marvin. Shout out to Speedworks.
Okay. It's a pretty even start. Can't really see who's in front. It's like lane 2 has got the step. Lane 2's pulling away with this. Easy. Pretty relaxed. 10.73.
10.73,
wow.
that's fast.
1.9. Wow.
That's quick and that's
legal.
Well.
10.71 by James Arminio, and that looked pretty easy. It looked like he was jogging in the park.
Smooth as fast.
Very good top end mechanics there. very straight, up and down, just as you would like as a sprinter.
You need you to give the breakdown of this replay for
So,
sure.
I couldn't see from the first angle, but if you watch the replay here, look, he gets out really well. He's out of his driver. He's actually in the lead pretty much from 20, 30 meters, and then the rest are playing catch up. He's pulling away here, and he looks really relaxed from 60 to 90 meters, and he goes for the dip 10-7.
10-7 is very fast.
Very efficient 10-7 there.
Very fast.
Sean got a decent start from lane 8.
What was your PB before this?
So he just went from 11.3 to 10.7, folks. That is incredible.
That's basically unheard of, to be honest. That shouldn't really happen.
He looks very easy.
Number 12, again, all remaining athletes.
Nearly 10.6. Almost 10.6. 10.71. Basically 10.6.
Tailwind. Pretty much a perfect tailwind. Can't get much better than that.
I prefer 1.9 to 2.0. I feel like it just looks better.
Class. I love a 1.9, 1.8. But 11.3 to 10.7, he's definitely ate his porridge today. He was well up for this.
He was focused. Cornmeal porridge today.
And his reaction, it seemed like it was pretty casual for him, so he must know something that we don't.
Yeah, he didn't seem shocked.
He must have done 10.5 in training. Easily. He's easily too calm about that. Because 11.3 to 10, I remember when I ran my first sub 11, I was jumping to the stars.
That's why I asked him.
I didn't even go home.
I had to ask what his personal best was. I had to ask what his personal best was because, yeah, I thought, maybe there was a mistake with the personal best because his reaction,
I know. Maybe he was expecting a 10.5 today. We're not sure, but only he knows. We'll catch up with him later in round 2.
Definitely got to catch up with him after round 2. Definitely got to catch up with him.
That might be a story of the day so far. 11.
That might be my performance.
If that's confirmed. That's 6 temps. That's crazy in sprinting terms. Pretty much, nearly a whole second.
Wow.
We've got some veterans in this race. Well, not veterans, but some guys that have been around the circuit for a long time. And we've got some youngsters as well. And it looks like a full house for the first time. No, looks like a full house.
No,
one is missing.
Which lane is it?
Lane 4.
So in this one, in lane 1 we have Pierre Walker. Lane 2, Ayomide Fatoki. Lane 3, Hagen Mezi. Lane 4. Is lane 4 the one that's missing?
Lane 4 is missing. And lane 5 is Dylan Sharp. He's the athlete that I'm looking forward to see.
Lane 6, Alison Sessi. Lane 7, Dominic Smith-Frey. Shout out to Dominic. Lane 8, Nicoy Robinson. He used to coach Dominic.
Okay, this is nice. This is going to be a good race, probably a sub-11 race there. Tailwind is with the athletes as they get away. Oh! First,
I'm going to give you guys a secret. When you false start, don't admit it.
I think he's been a little bit nervous, been waiting for a little bit too long. Sometimes it can happen to the athletes. I mean,
Dominic knows as well. I've taught him better than that. He should know. Right now, he should be trying to recompose himself and stay focused. So that's a tip for all athletes out there. You got to recompose yourself and stay focused. He's been very lucky there to get a yellow card and a warning.
The referee has given him a yellow. Ref.
Almost as lucky as Dean Henderson last night in that cup final. Did you watch it?
Yeah. Ref's been very, very generous today. Sunday, the Lord's Day. God is with him on his side, clearly. Because if that was me, probably a red card. But let's move on.
So hopefully we're in for another. I mean, I think the win's definitely onside. Maybe a bit too onside. It feels like it has picked up a little bit.
Hopefully this is legal.
But I do think we will see another sub-11 clock in here, which would be a PB for whoever does it.
Oh, a little stumble from Dylan Sharp in lane 5. And at the top is lane 2. And now lane 3 taken over easily. This looks really fast.
This is fast.
It's going to be a 10.63 or 2.9.
But that's great running there. For the winner there,
very, very
Hagen
powerful.
Mezi. Very good running.
Very, very powerful there. And that was a pretty emphatic win, to be honest. the athlete from lane 2 was with him actually for the first 20 meters. Then he starts to take over, get into his drive.
When he gets
really
up into
high step,
class, this is world class.
very very good mechanics. It's very bouncy, and again looked like he's got much more in the tank. So look out for him in the second round. Looks like he go much faster.
See a nice angle there from the drone shot. And again, you can see definitely the strength in his race, definitely that closing speed. And that's a massive run there. And I'm sure that he can get close to that without so much wind too, just based solely off how he's ran it.
It'd be interesting to see him versus James, the athlete that ran 10.7 that walked off.
They might be in the same race, to be fair.
That'd be a good race.
They probably will be in the same race.
2.9, so the wind is picking up and it's illegal. Athletes don't want illegal winds, they want legal, which is 2.0 and under. But we can't control Mother Nature, unfortunately. So it is what it is. But now we're seeing 10.7s, we're seeing 10.6s, we're going to the lower 10s. So excited to see the next few races. It is pretty chilly out here, I must say. About 16 degrees, but it's the UK 16 degrees, so wind chill probably about 12 or 13.
I was going to say real feel 12.
Yeah, it's not a real 16, 17. It's a shame because we had really good weather before, but nonetheless, athletes are still running really fast, which we love to see.
Indeed.
If you're late and you're tuning in now, we just saw an athlete go from 11.3 to 10.7, allegedly. We'll have to...
Why is that allegedly?
We don't know what he's run before that, maybe...
He said that was his PB, 11.3.
No, we'll have to check it out. Crazy transformation there from James. Last race went in 10.63 with a 2.9 tailwind. Athletes have been held for quite a long time. They're getting pretty cold. As that was our first, that was a full start in the last race.
This type of weather, I'll be outside with my hat and gloves on. I'll tell you that.
Okay, we've got nearly a full lineup. Or do we have a full lineup? Nope, we've got one missing in lane 7.
Okay, so in lane 1 we have Joshua Welford. Lane 2, Valentin Luzolo. Lane 3, Kay Scott. Lane 4, Ayub Zahid. Lane 5, David Azim Mariok. Lane 6, Joshua Izijola. Lane 7, Empty. Lane 8, Jamal Clark.
He's actually a 400 meter specialist. So he's dropping down for the 100 and 200, get some speed working, as you do.
Nice.
I always believe as a sprinter, you should do all 3 events.
Of course, it's only right. I say as a man that's not run 400.
I don't know why. Rechmar's never done a 400, to be honest.
I was injured for like a lot. Severe part of my career. I have run 400 just actually when I was younger.
Not recorded.
When it's in the 50s and that, does it matter?
Nah, it doesn't. This is going to be a very fast race. Not sure who's actually going to win this race. Can't call it at the moment. But let's have a look. Oh, it was a little twitch from the athlete from lane 3, but he stumbles a little bit. And up top, it's lane 5 with the big step. And it's lane 1 coming back in. It's lane 1. It's lane 1 and lane 5. It's lane 5 takes it.
David.
10.92 and heard a scream. So hopefully there's no injuries there.
Yeah, I think that's David taking the win there. The PB. Is that
it
a
moved
PB?
around quite a bit. 10.91. So
just
the wind has...
PB before was 10.92. So
great.
Right.
Personal
right
best. Listen, all you need is a personal best. No matter what it is. That's all you need.
It's a step in the right direction.
But yeah, very interesting race. Couldn't see from this angle. Looked like the athlete from lane 1 had a good start. But maybe my angle was deceiving me. And then he took over the race in the latter part. Quite a tall and rangy athlete. So what should we get? So yeah, pretty much even. 20 meters. And then he actually steps away from the field. Asserts his dominance and actually pulls away to a pretty comfortable 10.91, which is a PB for him. And 11.00. That's what you don't want to see. You would love to see a 10.99, but
yeah,
you can't win them all. Hopefully he goes 10.99 in the second round. or faster to break sub 11. Very good competitive races and actually pretty close.
Yeah.
Up into the last 40 meters or so. So very good showing here,
Is
especially in this weather.
And that's what you want at an open meet. You want to be pushed. You want to feel like you're getting something out of it, which
And
comes from competition.
the wind is actually swirling quite a bit, so there's only 1.3 plus 1.3 for that particular race. So let's just hope the wind stays down so we can have some more legal runs. That's what we're here to see.
For sure.
Yeah, I wasn't planning to commentate today, but I just thought, see what's going on, and then I'm here. So those confused on why I'm here. It wasn't planned, it was impromptu.
I don't think anyone's complaining, man.
Trying to give you the best insight as I can. Been in the game for a while. Quite a few athletes here. A big showing from Bftta, clearly, because it's their meet.
Always
see
representing.
that famous blue and red vest. You know it's them.
You know what time it is.
That is Samuel Shagan actually warming up. He's actually a Paralympic athlete. So it's good to see some diversity here. And he's pretty quick in his own right, to be honest. So don't be surprised if he goes under the 11-second barrier. As a Paralympian, that's pretty swift.
Yeah, that's moving.
I think his PB is 11.0 something. Stand me to be corrected. So, we pretty much have a full house here, to be honest.
So we have Gareth Evans, Joel Ajayi, Samuel Sagan.
Oh, sorry, lane 4 is empty.
It was supposed to be Zach Shaw, which would have been good. Amara Dyer Stott, Charles Unsworth, Oliver Armitage, and William Dean.
So Joel Ajayi must be the favourite here as he steps into his blocks. And let's just see who's going to take this. It gets out really powerful. This is Joel, but in lane 1, he's out really smart. Looks like lane 1, he's actually running away from this pretty easy. Oh, and it's 10.69, 2.2. So ignore what I said about the favourite. There is no favourite. Great run from Gareth Evans and Charles Unsworth and Will Dean and Oliver Armitage
Very
and
fast.
Joel all under sub 11 with the 2 to 4 going 10.7, which is pretty quick indeed. Samuel Sagan, 11.37 as a Paralympic athlete.
PBs for all the first 4 athletes as well.
2.2 just over the limit.
Yeah.
But Gareth Evans, really smart running from him in lane 1. Very good action there, high stepping. Actually pretty comfortably moved away, so could be more in the tank there. But very close from 2 to 4. They're all closing on the outside. Sometimes you don't watch the outside athletes, but they're the ones closing really fast in this race. All 3 of them together in a line. I think they got the same time. So look at lane 8, really came from behind to catch up to get into the top 4. That's really, really strong finish there.
Yeah, that was.
Because he was quite behind in the first 40 meters.
Yeah.
So 100 meters is quite a long race. Sometimes people try to rush the start, but as you can see from that race, lane 8 closed like a train, managed to pull him away to a 10.7.
It's longer than it looks.
And 10.7 is a very fast time, by the way, for these athletes. Guessing it's a big PB for most of them, which is
big PBs.
Which is what you want to see.
Big PBs. I'm a little bit unfortunate with the win there, but hopefully in the next round things settle. Maybe we get a degree or 2 more, temperature-wise. Maybe I'm asking for too much. It's just cloudy. Maybe it's a North London thing. I feel like it wasn't like this in South.
Because the Palace won, that's where. It's a national holiday in South London right now.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Are you going to the parade?
No, I'm not. When is the parade?
I don't know. Why are you not going?
I don't know. Don't live there anymore.
So?
We'll see.
Bro, you gotta come to the parade, man. For those who don't know what we're talking about, last night, well, yeah,
Last evening.
yesterday evening, Crystal Palace won their first ever trophy.
Cup.
Trophy in general.
Yeah. Well, we've got a couple of scratches from lane 1 and lane 2. So the athletes from lane 3, lane 4, lane 5, lane 6, lane 7. I'm not sure if lane 8 as well. So the athletes there. Do you know them?
Yeah. Which lanes are missing?
Lane 1 and 2.
Okay. So we have Chris V in lane 3, Jack Ennis in lane 4, Raphael Grant in lane 5, Malachi Ahmadi in lane 6, Jaden Dean in lane 7, and Alex Bramble in lane 8.
It's going to be a close race here for these athletes. Okay, get out really well. Can't really see who's in the lead at the moment. It looks like the guy from Shaftesbury Barnet. No, it's Croydon. He's pulling away. I think that's Jack Ennis. Putting away now. It's going to be tight on the line, but he's got it. He's got the step 10.85, 0.7. So the win has completely died down. But
Yes.
Jack Ennis with a smart 10.84 to Jaden's Dean 10.90 and Malachi Ahmadi 10.95. Condolences for Raphael Grant 11.0. He needed that 10.99. But very strong race nonetheless. And Jack Ennis just had a step on the rest. He's actually coached by OJ from Croydon. He's doing an amazing job with these young athletes.
Great work from OJ right now.
Not sure if that's a PB for him, but
Just outside his
pretty
PB.
sure
PB
it's close.
1077.
It's close to his PB.
Good start to the day.
Looks very strong in the latter stages. Again, outside athletes closing really fast to get that sub. 11 clocking. Oh, there's another angle from the. Yeah, really good start from the Shaftesbury Barnet athlete and the Croydon athlete together. And then the Croydon athlete, Jack Ennis, pulls away, gets the step, 10.85.
So just to keep everyone on tabs with the schedule on the track,
Pretty
we have
smooth
4
that was.
more races left in the 100, and then we'll make our way over to the 800 metre series of races.
Really good competitive races that we've seen. A lot of athletes going sub 11, which is the benchmark for most sprinters.
For sure.
If anyone hears you say you run 10 something, they get excited.
Yeah.
So anything sub 11 is a good turnout. But even if you're at 11.0, it's still not slow.
Quickly, just to touch on this, in the fastest race of today, we got Sean Safo Antwi, we got John Otagade, Ade Adewale, I see him on the other side warming up. OJ Adebaran, Elliot Jones, and I don't think I've seen Nick Walsh. I don't know if he's here, but he is on the starting list.
I haven't seen him in the building today. I'm not sure if he's running, but we'll see.
Yeah, so
But nonetheless,
big race.
I'm going to start seeing some lower 10s now.
Yes. Yes. We've got a very competitive race next coming up as well. Race 16. Athletes from the personal best, 1071 and 1077. So not much in it at all. So this should be a very, very, very interesting one.
Couple of lanes scratched again. Apologies for this.
Yes.
We're trying our best with the lineups. Oh, I thought there was another scratch. Maybe he's just joined late. Okay, nearly a full house. Only lane 1's missing.
Okay, so we have Freddie Arkell in lane 3, Alex Hansen in lane 4, Oliver Miller in lane 5, Uzo Herbert in lane 6, Femi Orr in lane 7, Robinson Okumu in lane 8.
Who's in lane 2?
Joseph Nash in lane 2.
Joseph Nash is in lane 2. Okay. This is going to be a very close race.
This should be fast. This should be very fast. Let's see how they get on here. Hopefully the wind is on side.
Very good start from Joseph Nash. In the middle, it's Freddie Arkell is pulling away at the moment. It's Freddie. It's Freddie. All the way through the line is Freddie. Yes, 1062 from Freddie and 1.0. Wow. That looks like a PB from Freddie Arkell.
Great run in
Alex
there from
Hansen, I think
Freddie.
that's a PB for him too. He's shouting, so it must be a PB there. 10:72. He said he's back, so he's been away and now he's back. He's actually right next to me. Wow, Alex Hansen 10:72.
Hey, you know what's
Robinson 10:77. Nash 10:82. 10:91. Oliver Miller just missed out 11:06, and Femi 11.17. 10.61, very smart from Freddie. A very good run from Alex as well, and the rest of the competitors.
Good run in there from Freddie, an athlete that I've worked with over the years. Very smooth. Once he gets up into his running here, he looks very strong. I think there's definitely some more there in
Very
the second
swift.
round, so we'll see how he gets on.
So watch out. So the athlete from lane 2 got a really good start. It was Joseph Nash, I believe. And then Freddie starts to take over. It's what we call the back end of the race. Speed endurance coming into play.
For sure.
But Joseph Nash did really well to hang on for a 10.8. Really good start there. I believe he's coached by Dwayne
The
Chambers.
sun has just come piercing through the clouds, and I need it to keep fighting a good fight for the second round.
Yeah, very good race there.
But I don't know if it's going to be enough. Oh,
The big
man.
hitters are warming up, getting ready, and Nicholas Walsh is there too.
Oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow.
Will we see a sub
Wow.
10 clock in today?
Wow.
Will we see it? Might be too much to ask for, but
Don't
a
ask.
man can hope.
You don't ask, you don't get. Okay.
These athletes are capable of definitely running low 10s.
Yeah, it feels like we're
10-1,
just getting faster and faster. Getting faster and faster here.
Elijah Wynn, an excellent veteran athlete.
Yeah, he had a great indoor season as well. 671 indoors. So it'll be great to see how that transfers
In
over.
lane 2. Have you got the lineup? Couple of scratches.
Yes. So in this one, we have in lane 1, Owain Lloyd Hughes. Lane 2, Elijah Wynn.
Lane 3, empty.
Lane 4, Bradley Whitehead. Lane 5, Dylan Williams. Lane 6, Adam Cross. Lane 7,
Empty.
Lane 8, Marcel Winter. Definitely.
Okay, so Dylan Williams,
Yeah, Dylan
Elijah
Williams.
Wynn, Bradley Whitehead. There's some couple big hitters in this race.
Dylan Williams,
Familiar faces.
one of the athletes that we've been seeing over the years in this meet.
This probably is going sub 10.5, we hope. So let's see.
Definitely 10-4 on the cards.
Elijah Wynn gets a really good start. It's pretty even at the moment. Elijah Wynn got out really well. Here comes Whitehead and Dylan Williams. Is Dylan Williams going to take it with a step? 10.51, 2.2. Yeah, so I was pretty accurate on my my prediction there.
Really unfortunate.
10.49. So I was accurate.
Yeah.
10.59 for Bradley Whitehead. Adam Cross 10.66. Owen Lloyd Hughes 10.68. It looks like. Elijah Wynn also 10.68. Marcel Winter 10.85. So everyone there sub 11, which is the first race. Everyone's gone sub 11.
Nice.
So that was a really good race. A smart finish from Dylan Williams. Really promising young athlete. Trains here, so on his home track. Very familiar for him. Bradley Whitehead. He was in the race as well. Had a good start. You see from the side angle. Yeah, Bradley Whitehead really got out well. Actually, Elijah Wynn was actually leading them. And then here comes the top end merchants, what we say. Top end speed. 100 meters is a long way.
Great closing speed there from both Bradley and Dylan. Unfortunately, the wind a little bit over the allowable limit. And we got another. We got a big race. We got 2 big races. This one right here.
Yeah, we've got Jordan Watson-Brown there warming up. Very, very promising athlete.
Funnily enough, I was just with.
I actually trained with him actually for a couple of years. He's run a PB of 670 indoors, so pretty sharp. He's actually a 200-meter specialist at the moment, with a 20-point clock in a 200, and a few 200-meter athletes here with Jay Williams as well, sub 21 athlete in the 200.
Yes. Shout out to Jade.
So these guys are going to be really good in the top end, what we call the last parts of the race. I'm not sure if OJ's in this heat. Is he in this heat?
Nah, he's in the next one.
He's in the next heat.
He's in the next one.
Have we got the full lineup?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's get into the lineup. We'll speak a little bit about these athletes before they start to race.
Trying to see who is missing and who is there. So we have so hard to actually see from here.
I think we have a couple of scratches.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So I think we got Kweku Abankwa. We got
Must
Jordan
be a Ghanaian.
Watson Brown. Definitely a Ghanaian, man.
Must be a Ghanaian. Jordan Watson Brown.
Jade Williams. Ezekiel Lowe.
And I think that's it. We've only got 4 athletes, so there's been 4 scratches, unfortunately, for them. But this is going to be, I'm predicting it's going to be a sub 10, 5 clocking again. With these athletes, some of their personal bests into the 10 threes.
Yeah.
So very, very fast athletes here. They won't care that there's missing lanes. They just want to run fast.
For sure.
And they will run fast. And let's hope that the wind is legal here. The last race wasn't legal.
Feels the wind may have settled a little bit.
Okay. Looks like there's a little bit of disturbance going on. The blocks are not particularly... Wow, he's actually changed the blocks.
Oh, maybe his block moved.
His blocks are moving. Bit of late controversy right now as he prepares for his race. Hopefully he's not put off too much by that. But these guys are mainly professionals. They won't mind this little extra weight. Not happy with their blocks. Sometimes it happens. I think he's testing out the blocks to see that he won't slip.
These are the things that can throw you off your race sometimes, but you got to just stay focused, reset, get back to the task at hand.
So sprinters come in all shapes and sizes. Some are slimmer, some are bigger built. But they have one objective in mind: run fast. Let's see how fast they run in this first round. Is that Kweku in lane 2?
Kweku.
Okay. Kweku,
Jordan.
Jade, Ezekiel. Ooh! There is some controversy here. And as the athletes bounce around, some of them are looking visibly frustrated. It is part of the game, unfortunately. And we're going to see for the reaction of the referee what's exactly going to happen. And he's giving them a yellow card. He doesn't seem actually happy with something in the blocks. I'm not quite sure what the issue is, but he doesn't look entirely confident in his blocks. So we'll see if we can get away for this third time of asking.
Take 3.
As a victim of this, you kind of want to feel settled in the blocks, and if you're not settled, can put off your race. Let's see how the others respond. as we try to get away for the third time of asking. I think the wind has died down actually a little bit, so
Definitely.
could be a legal clock in here. Okay, we get away finally, and it's Kwaku. Looks like, and here comes Jordan Watson-Brown. It's Jordan Watson-Brown. He's leading them. It's Jordan
Jarde's coming back into
Watson-Brown. 10:43, 1.9. Very, very smart run in there. So he gets away. Really smart there. I think that's Ezekiel walking across the line. I'm not sure what happened to him. I have to see the replay, but it's like a 10:41 with a 1.9. And Jardy Williams, 10:44. Kwaku, 10:78. Ezekiel has walked across the line. But yeah, third time of asking, 10:41. Really smart from Jordan Watson-Brown. Close to his personal best is a 10th down. Got out really smart. Jardy Williams, with his top end speed, closes down the gap to 300ths. So really good closing by Jardy. Yeah, 10:41, really smart running. Kwaku had a really good start.
So we just have left one more race in the 100 metres to then we'll move on to the 800. So we'll see there's a lot of athletes there waiting. But if you're doing the 800 metres, if you'd like to make your way to the start line of 800 metres, and we'll gather on the outside of the track. Once this 100 metres has been completed, your start team will meet you and get your race underway as soon as we can.
Okay, so talk to me, man.
So those going back to the last race, I mean the importance of running 200 metres because these guys had a really good top end finish. Yeah, so what we call the 50 to the 100 metres. But now to the main event, we have really fast runners here. Some are exceedingly fast in the 60 metres. With at least, I think 5 of these athletes have run 6:60 or faster in their career in the 60 metres, which is really fast. They're pretty much European class and world class sprinting.
Let's just
but
give
they're not the 60-metre runners, of course. Yeah. They're accomplished 100-metre runners.
Let's give a background of kind of everyone in this race. So start with Sean Safu Antwi, obviously. Ghanaian international, literally just came back from World Relays. John Otagade, someone that we both know well.
Yep. Got into the British team, first British vest, with a PB of 10.17 from last year.
Yes.
So looking to capitalise, looking to go faster.
Ade
Adewale, he actually ran 10:05 at Lee Valley at this very track last year, which was actually overlooked. But he's actually over 30 and still thriving, still running really fast.
Definitely one of
Proving
the best.
That age it doesn't mean anything.
One of the best starters in the game as well at the moment.
OJ Adeborin, very decorated GB athlete, been representing GB for at least 10 years. Was a GB champion in 2019 in the 100 metres. Very good 200 metre runner as well. Elliot, yep, very good runner himself in his own right. 10-2 runner.
Yes, and then to close out, we got
Nicholas Walsh, a PB of 10.0 as well from Stratford. So these guys are in the 10.2 and faster range. All of them have run 10.2 and faster. So that's a really fast race. Some of them have actually...
usually what we do is me and Ruben, we give a prediction.
Yeah,
so what time we think the winner's going to run. Not necessarily who's going to win, but what time.
I think this first race will go in about 10:25.
Okay.
Because it's first round.
Yeah.
We've got to blow the cobwebs off.
I'm going to probably say maybe 10:28.
And I'm not sure who's going to win this. I'll be honest.
It's a close.
I'm not going to stick my neck out.
Yeah, we don't.
I'm not trying to get any threats in my DMs. So, I don't want anyone come to me. Who thought I was going to lose? So, yeah, let's hope. Hopefully they go through first time away. But yeah, very star-studded lineup here. They get away first time. It's Ade really got well. It's John Otagade actually. John Otagade leading, and John Otagade is still leading at the moment. Is John Otagade still head to there? No, it's close on the line. It's Walsh. Wow, it's Walsh from the outside lane. We didn't see him at 2.1. We didn't see him. 2.1. It's Walsh 10:18 and Elliot Jones 10:22. John Otagade 10:25. OJ 10:28, Ade 10:31, Sean Sappho 10:37. I was distracted by the middle lanes and the early lanes and didn't see Nicholas Walsh crazy
all.
surge from the outside, but that's what he's known for. Actually, he's a really big surger. Pause. But as he finishes that race, and it shows you that not the best start, but look at the finish. He's very high stepping, comes through. He's pretty much coming from last all the way to take it. And it's all about the finish.
From Elliot as well. I'm not just saying that because he's right next to us.
And Elliot, 10:22, very impressive, 2.1 plus on the just 2.1. I mean, all the athletes would love that to be 1.9 or 2.0.
It's
Very good race there. Nicholas actually next to me. Very good finish. He's actually nearer the front than I thought, but really, really, really big finish from him and Elliot from the outside lanes. And I think it surprised everybody there. He snuck up on them on the outside. Everyone was looking at Jonathan Gard. He was leading actually. And the top end runners start to come in, and very good race. Very good race there. Anytime you see a 10-1, you know it's fast.
Yeah, definitely. Especially in May in the UK, 10:18. That is quick running.
Especially on the first round as well. 10-2, 10-2, 10-2, 10-3. Look at the times here. I mean, they're not slow by any right.
So we got to say, we could see anything in that second round, to be honest. Could see anything. And I'm sure that, John, OJ, Ade, Sean, I'm sure they'll want to respond as well. So you never know what we can see in that second round. But right now, we're going to take a quick break in the coverage. But the 800 will still be playing. So make sure you tune in. We'll be back soon with that second round of the women's races and then the men's races. Remember, in the second round, it's fastest first. So that means that we'll see Naya, Karen, Brooke, all on the track in that first women's race. So you don't want to miss it. Oh, also, the next races, we have June 1st, July 20th, August 30th. These are going to be the next events. If you want to come down here, you want to run a PB, you want to run fast, you know the place to be. Bftta Grand Prix, June 1st, July 20th, August 30th, www.bftta.co.uk to sign up. Again, June 1st, July 20th, August 30th. Make sure you register www.bftta.co.uk for the next Bftta series.
So 800 meters is going on right now. I actually like the 800 meters. I was never good at it, but it's very interesting tactics here because it's quite windy.
I'll get this guy on the rock.
So with the 800 meters, we're looking at a typical athlete would do a mixture of endurance training and some longer runs. So some of them put in a few miles every week to make sure that they can finish strong. For these young athletes, I'm sure this is a great opportunity for them to open their season or to run fast. But yeah, 800 meters is definitely what I call the longer sprint. Not quite a sprint, but these days some athletes have to take it out quite fast. So we'll see the tactics on display. When it's quite windy, it's actually quite more difficult for these athletes, especially in the second lap. But yes, I'll be back in a bit.
So on track now is heat number 1 of the 800 metres. So the 800 metres has started, so if we can just clear the track on the back straight, please. Please make sure the track is clear. Thank you. So we have two more races, the 800, and then we'll move over to round two, the women's 100 metres, starting with 10 races. Fastest first, seedings are online, so once these two 800 metre races are complete, heat one of the women's 100 metres should be ready to be checked in at the start area, please.
fam? How you doing?
Before the women.
I was meant to come to that prof thing. Oh, yeah?
The other day, but
So this is the last 800 metres for gentlemen vying for the fastest 800 metre time of the day, maybe. Up on track next will be the 100 metres. So 100 metres women's round 2. Those athletes in heats 1 and 2 will be straight away to the start.
So literally every Thursday
Checked in. We'll be underway as soon as we can with those races. We have 10 races of those. After that will be 14 races of the men's round 2.
Come on, Evie.
We're back. Are you commentating this?
So we'll see if the quality times win legal for these races.
Okay,
We're back.
we are back. We are back in the building. The first women's heat is about to go off.
Do you have it?
In this one, we saw 11-3, windy in the first round from Naya.
Okay, you have Gwendolyn, Phoebe, Brooke, Nia, Karen, Jennifer, Louisa, and Charlotte Wingfield. Good start from lane 1. That's Gwendolyn. But here comes the big hitters. Here comes Nia. It's Nia. And it's Nia pulling away with Jennifer in 4th. 11.45, 0.5. Comfortable win by Nia. Wedderburn Goodison.
Slight improvement there from her
Karen
previous
in
season's best.
2nd. Jennifer Adu in 3rd, actually. Brooke Ironside in 4th. And Phoebe Clayton in 5th. So 5 women under sub 12 with 0.5 win. Very good running, ladies, for all who participated. If you watch the replay again, it's actually lane 1. They got a really good start from my angle. And Nia starts to get up tall, starts to pull away with Brooke, Karen, and Jennifer chasing. And that's how it stayed. Karen just getting the nod over Jennifer and Brooke. All these ladies look in fantastic shape. Look like they're going to have a historic season for all of them. I think that's close to Nia's PB. Am I correct in saying that?
PB's 11:21, but I think considering the conditions, temperature, definitely a lot more there. 11:4, good start to the season.
Through to 7 to make sure they're
So,
checked in at the start line.
definitely big things coming up for her this year for sure. She's even won a medal already. It's only May.
Someone's asking what?
This is old.
Okay. Very good race for the first round. Well, the first race of the second round, should I say.
For
of
sure.
Lady sprints. Anything 11 is really, really fast in these conditions.
We got
great long jump there. Great
10 heats in the second round for the women. That was the first one. We have 9 more. And these should all be packed out. Full house in all of them. So in this one, lane 1, we have Joyce. Lane 2, Chloe. Lane 3, Tiana. Lane 4, Izzy. Lane 5, Ella. Lane 6, Samantha. Lane 7, Sean. Lane 8, Aminat.
This is going to be a very close race again from all these ladies.
Yeah, we always expect to see closer, more competitive races in the second round as they're seeded based on the first round performances. So what you've done today already.
Okay, hopefully away first time. Good start from lane 1 again. And it looks like it's still lane 1 out in front. And here comes the middle lanes here. It's lane 5 and lane 6. It's lane 4 and lane 5, should I say. Looks like to be Izzy and Ella.
Close on the line there.
Izzy taking it. And Ella, same time there. And Joyce Colombo in 3rd place with Tiana not too far behind. So look, very, very close race. We've got 12-1, 12-1, 12-2, 12-2, 12-3. So they got the same time with Izzy and Ella. Nothing can separate them, not even a hair. I'm in at 12-4. But yeah, very close race. It was so hard to tell from the angle. As lane 1 got a really good start. But here comes the hitters in the middle. Lane 3 was actually winning. And then lane 4 and lane 5 take over.
Okay, that drone shot now.
So look, you see lane 1 got a really good start, was actually out in front. And here comes the lane 4 at 5. And lane 4 is battling it out.
177 to get ready.
So another quick race there.
12.1. That's actually a very fast time. Close to sub 12. Only a 10th out. Okay, we have another packed out ladies race.
Yes. So in this one, in lane 1, we have Hannah Hall. Lane 2, Yasmin Smith. Lane 3, Alea Basong. Lane 4, Rosie Smith. Lane 5, Ellie Wright. Lane 6, Catherine Lucas. Lane 7, Melissa Chapman. And lane 8, Michelle Thompson. Michelle in lane 8 is an under 13.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if she's actually... I think one of them is not doing any blocks. So... Who's that?
That
Lane
is
7?
Melissa Chapman.
So Melissa Chapman is actually not running with any blocks. Interesting to see how that's going to affect the race. Whereas everyone else is lined up with blocks. Of course, blocks give you a slight advantage in the first few meters. However, let's see how closely matched up this race is. Away first time. And it looks like it's very even at the moment, actually. Lane 2 looks like to be going well. Lane 5 starts to pull away. Sorry, it glitched a little bit there. We couldn't see the race. So excuse us while we tidied that up. That's Ellie Wright. Lane 5, 12.2, actually very smart time. Michelle Thompson, 12.29. Catherine Lucas, 12.37. Yasmin Smith, 12.3. Ella Basong, 12.46. Hannah Hall, 12.50. So, pretty good running there.
Talk us through the replay, man.
Yeah, take us through the replay. Sorry, it glitched on our side. We're actually watching it through the screen. But looks like lane 3 was up quite well. But lane 5 starts to take over. Got the step. And a step is all you need. Clear water and daylight. She goes across the line. And from the outside lane, it was lane 8. Was he the under 13 you were talking about?
Yeah. Michelle Thompson in lane 8. Under 13.
Under 13.
She had a great start.
Incredible for
Amazing
under 13.
start.
She actually out really, really well. We couldn't really see from the angle, but
came second in the end, which is
came second,
incredible.
12.2 under 13.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. I mean,
PB there for her. PB before this was 12.51.
Track inflation's gone crazy, man. We've got to arrest some of these kids, man. Under 13 running 12.2. Jesus. Some real talent coming out of North London. Excuse us for the last race. It was a bit glitchy, so we're going to try to watch it without the screen. So we've seen 11.4. We've seen a couple of 12 lows, 12.1, 12.2s. So very good time so far as we look for the next race.
Yes, so in this one, in lane 1, we have Evie Boigle. Lane 2, Emma Sohanen. Sorry if I butchered your name. Lane 3, Sienna Joseph Edwards. Lane 4, Non-Ellen Redovers Jones. Lane 6, Toshi Davids. That was lane 5. Lane 6, Rebecca Williams. Lane 7, Gracelyn Ajapong. Lane 8, Naomi Badebo.
Very good start. Looks like pretty even at the moment. And here comes lane 2 at the moment. That's the Croydon athlete. He's in lane 5. Going to take it.
Davids there taking it.
12.37 with 1.7. Very good wind. 12.35. It rounded down to Rebecca Williams, 12.40. Graceline Agyapon, 12.44. Emma Sohonen, 12.55. Non-Ellen Redvers John, 12:62, Evie 12:67, Sienna 12:73, and Naomi 13:43. So again, very competitive as we saw. Not much to see from this angle.
Very close. Maybe just getting it there at the end. But not much in it at all.
Yeah, not much in the start. This is Tochi Davids. I think again she was coached by OJ. I'm not sure if she still is now, but some talent coming out of Croydon. I'm biased. So I spent majority of my younger days.
Is that what you coach at Palace? Do you coach at Palace?
Crystal Palace, yeah.
Yeah.
We go to the next race. So we're seeing some 12 lows, a bunch of them, which is really good to see. But sometimes, it's not about the time, it's about the win. Well, all the time.
It's about the win, it's about executing what you practiced. These are the things that matter. The times will come, as they say.
It is pretty chilly here, so I really do feel for the athletes. Not ideal sprinting conditions, but nonetheless, we're here. A lot of athletes have PB'd. I think it's there.
Oh, yeah. I got it. Lane 1, we have Azra Caracas. Lane 2, Ella Goldring. Lane 3, Veronica Kalasinska. Lane 4, Shalom Oblin. Sorry, I'm killing names right now. I apologize.
Just say the first name.
Shalom. Lane 5, Mia. Lane 6.
Okay, pretty much even start here. Lane 1's got the step at the moment, but here comes lane 3. Athlete in lane 3, the big close on lane 6. Lane 6 looks to take it.
That's Amelia Adesai in lane 6.
Amelia Adesai with 12:77. Very, very good close there. As you got to watch out for these outside lanes, they come in thick and fast. Very good close. Sometimes not about the start, it's about the finish, and she demonstrated there. It's all about the finish and gets the win. Still a few ladies are going sub 13, which is really good. 4 of them went sub 13 in that race from 12.7 to 12.9, so very competitive. And even 5th and 6th was 13.0, so only 3 temps behind the whole, separating the whole field. So that means very, very well matched. It looked like a fight to the finish.
And that's what you want. You don't want to be realistically in a race where you're winning by far, because that means you're probably not being pushed. So it's always good to see a competitive run, and then you know that you could find that bit extra, or you can learn what you need to do in those type of situations. That's how you develop as an athlete.
For sure. Very good race. Nonetheless, we move on to the next race. They're coming thick and fast. So excuse us for not getting the names right and some of the lanes.
Yes.
There's many heats to cover, so apologize for that. We have Lola, Misha, Maya, Myla, Sarah, Ariana, Lilia, and Eva in this next race. A lot of M's and a lot of L's. You can't see.
It's waiting.
Let's hopefully we go away first time.
Got a nice message there from Claire.
Okay, it's pretty even at the start. And it's lane 1. It's lane 1 that's got the step. Lane 2 and lane 4 at the moment. It's lane 4 at the moment. Putting away with pretty much an easy victory with 12.91 into a minus 0.2. So this is the first time it's gone to a negative wind, only slightly, but the wind is swirling. 12.91, clear daylight for Myla. And takes it from Misha from 13.15 and Sarah 13.5 and Eva Spasova at 13.2 and Maya at 13.3, Ariana at 13.3. Very good race. Very, very good race there. With Myla doing great at the top end, putting away. 12.91 wins by 2 temps.
Another competitive run there.
So we have 4 more.
So
races
keep an
left
eye
for the
on the
women's
win
round
gauge.
2, and then we'll make our way over to the men's round 2.
We watch the replay again, and Myla gets out pretty well. By the 50 mark, they're pretty much even, and then she pulls away what we call the top end speed. Hair's leaning back a little bit, but it doesn't matter as she records a 12.91 pretty smooth.
Okay, so we have 4 more races, and this is heat number 7. In this one, we have Naya, Osesi, Olivia, Layla, Serena, Tanum, Jalian, and Farah.
Oh, whoa. Sorry, there's a long jump going on. Okay, we're here. Away first time. Very, looks like very even, but it looks like lane 3's got the step at the moment.
That's Olivia.
Lane 3's still got the step.
And Olivia's going to win this one.
Got it. Okay, the wind has swelled again with plus 2.5. So last race was 0.2 and a minus, and this is a plus 2.5 with a 13.24 victory with Olivia. Pretty easy from Serena, Hins 13.41, and Layla 13.5 with Tanem with 13.5. And the rest 13.5, 13.6, 13.9, and 13.9. So 13.2 from Olivia. Got the step from 40 meters and carried it all the way through the line. Sometimes it's not about the start and the finish, but she's demonstrated she's got the start and the finish there. As they tried to close back on her, but just couldn't get there. Run out of track. Just pulled away. And good close from the athlete in lane 5, but this a little bit too late. That was Serena, I believe, from lane 5. Trying to close. She crawled her way back from 6th place, so really big finish from her, but just couldn't close the gap on the leader. Great race from the rest of the girls as well. 13.5. Good competitive races. It's interesting how the wind is moving around. So we don't know if it's going to be legal or not.
Yeah, it seemed like the wind was settled for most of that round and until that race. So quite unpredictable at the moment.
We have Charlotte in lane 1, Autumn in lane 2. Looks like a scratch, not sure. Tiana Lee in lane 3. Amy Jackson in lane 4. Zyra McLeod in lane 5. Popsy Wooten in lane 6. And Annika Nording in lane 7. Not sure if there's a scratch. It doesn't look like there is. Looks like all 7 are there. So apologies for that. Autumn is still racing. Looks like she's got a knee brace on. Not sure if she's carrying an injury or she's protecting herself. And the athlete in lane 6, I think that's Popsy. No, it looks like that's a scratch. Sorry, lane 6 is a scratch. So Popsy is a scratch. She will not be running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 competitors in this 100 meters. Great start from Autumn in lane 2. Lane 1 is pushing on, and here comes the outer lanes in lane 5. Looks like lane 6 got the step. That's Zara McLeod, looks like, in 13.8. 13.87. Amy Jackson, 13.9. And Tiana Lee O'Brien in 14.01. Anika in 14.0. Charlotte at 14.0. Autumn in 14.0. So pretty close race. And the wind is plus 0.9, so it's legal. Zara did a really good job of closing as the athletes in lane 2 had a faster start there. It's the lane 2 that we had a step. And then here comes the outer lanes with Zara and Amy closing. Zara just had the step on Amy. 100 meters is a long way. Look, she's about 2, 3, 4 meters down. Closes the gap. And the top end speed really come into play now. The extra training that you do. All the training reps that you coach, you hate your coach for. Why are we doing this? This is why we do it. 50 meters you're down, 100 meters you win. Happy days.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Only a couple of races left now. Some of these athletes here have been held a long time. Getting pretty cold. The weather has not improved in terms of temperature as much. Pretty still chilly. But we're still seeing some fantastic times nonetheless.
For sure. In this one, we have Ayana in lane 1, Scarlett in lane 2, Lara in lane 3, Monasola in lane 4, Sophia in lane 5, Kia in lane 6, and Kishade in lane 7.
Okay, so I'm not quite sure who's going to actually win this race, but one thing is guaranteed, it's going to be a close race.
Definitely.
Lane 2 is running without blocks. So it looks like a young athlete there in lane 2. Decides not to race with blocks. Quite still. Very good start. They're very even at the moment. Still even at the moment. We're not sure how to call it, but here comes lane 4. I think lane 4 is pulling away. I think lane 4 pulls away to an easy victory. 13.94 plus 1.6. That was Monasola. Agonlade. 13.93. Scarlett 14.22. Sophia 14.25. And the rest 13.3, 13.4, 14.4 and 14.5. Sorry, I get my numbers mixed up there. 13.9 for the win.
So potentially a PB there for Monasola. This may be her first time competing, as we don't see a time down previously, which is great. We also have a PB for Scarlett Curra, who is second. So the 2 Bftta athletes there doing very well. Great young talent there, Monasola. Lovely technique, nice and smooth, nice and relaxed. And I'm sure she has a bright future ahead of her.
So Monasola is under 15, so these are the younger athletes coming into play now. I think all of them them are young. We had a young under 13 in that race with a PB with 14:49. That was Lara. So it's great to see under 15s, under 13s in this race. They've just started running, so they've got plenty and plenty years ahead of them. What a great experience for them.
Definitely. So our final race of the day for the women on the women's side. In this one, we have Medina in lane 1.
Under 13.
Tikaya in lane 2. Daisy in lane 3. Abby in lane 4. Soraya in lane 5. Naraya in lane 6. And Claudia in lane 7.
A few under 13s in this race. As I get the step, it looks like it's Medina. It's Medina from the inside lane at the moment. Will she hang on to this? I think she is going to hang on. She's going to run away with this. Easy win by the under 13. Medina, 14:61 plus 0.4. Pretty fast time there.
And she looks at the clock and she is happy.
From Medina Ogunyemi.
Smiles, claps. That's what we love to see.
Easy win from lane 1. They couldn't live with a start. Kind of a Liang kite start. It was very low. Very efficient with the arms action. And it's that technique that separates them. Other girls are going from side to side. She's very straight. Very, very good arm action. And a very, very good dip. And I believe that's a PB for her as well. 14:59.
And begin to check in, thank you.
With the consistent technique, she just held it together whilst others were faltering. But yeah, it's great to see under 13s here having fun. And 14:5 is not a slow time. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's faster than me at under 15. I don't know what I was running at under 13. Was I even running? I mean, under 13, that's pretty quick. If I don't say so myself.
Oh, definitely, that's fast.
Especially for a young girl. Okay. The next race is the big hitters. They've come back for some more. The first heat from the first round was won by Nicholas Walsh in 10:18. Unfortunately, it was a plus 2.1, so it doesn't stand for record purposes. But nonetheless, that was the really fast time that we had in the first round. The guys are back for more, except that Nicholas Walsh has scratched, so Jordan Watson Brown has been drafted in off his excellent 10:41 legal win in his first round. Jardine Williams also been drafted in after his 10:44 in the same race as Jordan. So if you're not running 10:4 in this race, you can't get in. You're outside the club, unfortunately.
It's a good standard, though. Like,
when I was young, we used to try to beg a time, like, can I get into this race, man? I run this. Nah, unfortunately, all the top guys are here, so you got to go in the second race, man. It'd be like that.
Trying to negotiate your way into a race.
It's like that sometimes. Sometimes you just can't get in. All the top guys are here.
For sure.
So I'm predicting... I'm still predicting a 10-2. I'm still predicting a 10-2.
Yeah.
I think a 10-20. I'm going 10-20.
Okay. I'm going to go 10-25. Actually, wait, no, sorry. I just remembered. Elliot ran
10-22.
10-22 in that first
Maybe
round.
10-1.
Maybe I'll go 10-18 again then for Elliot.
I'm going to go 10-20. I'm going to go 10-20.
What was the wind in that last race?
2.1.
No, not that one. Like, literally the last girls' race.
I'm not sure. I think it was a 0 point something. The wind is swerving.
We can get a +1. I think we might be able to get like a 10-18, 10-17. I'll go with that.
Yeah, why not?
I think we definitely see some faster performances across the field in general as well. So
again, we've got really, really fast athletes here. Most of them have competed internationally actually, or have called us before. Jonathan Togade, fresh from the European indoors, where he got his first vest.
Yes.
Adi Adewale with a PB of 10.05. That's a serious time. Nicholas Walsh is a scratch, as I said before. So believe that Jardy got drafted in. Sean Safo Antwi, experienced international athlete. OJ DeBoren, very, very experienced international athlete. Former GB 100-meter champion.
Yes.
Jordan Watson-Brown, South of England champion, former. Very good 100 and 200-meter runner. Now representing Birchfield Harriers. So yeah, I'm Elliot Jones. Sorry, forgot to talk about him. His PB is actually 10:20 legal with a 10:09 wind aided time, which 10:09 is actually
he
very,
looks
very
really
fast.
he looks really good in that first round as well.
He came second in his
closing
first
speed. If he can get some
race.
more out of the start, then he could be on for something special right now.
I mean, this is what people have come to see.
For sure.
We could see a little bit more from OJ. I know he came. I think
I
think
think we
first
definitely
race.
see it more from OJ and Sean. I think they'll definitely be disappointed with their first round time wise. So I know that they're experienced athletes. They know how to bounce back for the next round, and they'll know what they need to do to be closer to where they want to be.
Unfortunately, the weather hasn't got any better. Still a bit gloomy here. Quite cold, actually. I have goosebumps. I'm wearing a t-shirt. Should have known better. Just came from abroad, so sometimes you're thinking, yeah, UK's quite warm, and then it's not that. There's a lot of Leeds fans in the comments from before. A few Leeds athletes are running a little bit later in the second round. Athletes are getting stripped off now. They're getting ready. They're getting loose. Doing their final preparations.
Nearly time to go. We're almost there.
This is the nervous bit. You're looking around. You're walking around. Come on, like this race. This start. This say get your marks. Let's go. And it's like, yeah. Have to wait around a little bit. Hopefully,
it's good, though.
Jordan Watson-Brown is.
I feel like it's good to be nervous
blocks.
right now. When you're on the line and you're not nervous, you might be in trouble.
It's true. I'm nervous right now, and I'm not even in the race. I'm not sure if there's a scratch. I don't think there is, but I don't see anyone in lane one.
It would be Nick. If there is.
So we get ready now for race number 1 of the men's round 2. This is the fastest athletes of the day. So keep your eyes peeled for the fast times. The wind is perfect for this race.
Lane 1 and lane 2 is a scratch. So
Okay. So that's...
I think that's Jordan Watson-Brown. No? Looks like...
I don't think I see Jordan there. So no Jordan. Yep, no Jordan.
So there's been a scratch.
Sean there?
Sean is there. No, Sean?
Yeah, Sean's there.
Sean's there.
Okay, so yeah, no Jordan and no
Jardy?
Nick Walsh.
Jardy's there. Okay. No Nick Walsh and no Jordan.
So we have Ade Adewale, John Otagade, Elliot Jones, OJ DeBuren, and Sean Safo Antwi, and Jardy Williams in this race.
Ooh! So Ade Adewale got a really great start there.
Looks like there was
Not
some
sure.
movement
Looks like
maybe from Sean there.
Maybe it's technical. But
I don't think he left the block. So we'll see what the officials decide.
Well, what I do know is that Adewale got a really good start. He was really out smartly.
Dead wing there, that would have been 0.1. So we'll see when we get the second attempt.
Maybe it was a cunning plan to get a better wind.
It's dead wind, so they need to get away.
That's not a good thing. That's debatable. That's debatable.
Would you rather a 2.1
I'd
or
rather
a
have
dead wind?
2.1 and the time that comes with a 2.1.
It's all about the time, to be honest. It's not about the
I
wind
need
gauge,
that.
It's about the time.
I need that time. I need to feel that time because I know once.
Because
once
sometimes
I
you
feel
run
it,
fast into a minus. You're like, yeah, that's good for a minus. No, I want the time.
I want the time. Give me that plus 2.5.
Give me a 9.9 rather than a 10.1 and a minus.
Yeah.
Okay, second time Bartskin. Wind's picked up a little bit, but it's quite still for Lee Valley. Adadiwale, John Ottogade, Elliot Jones, OJ Edaboran, Sean Safo Antwi, and Jade Williams. Adewale got a really good start again, and John Ottogade has actually matched him. Adewale is actually pushing away. It's Adewale. Here comes John Ottogade. It's John Ottogade all the way through the line. 10.25, 0.7. Okay, so the wind has dropped a bit.
Considering the wind, that's
10.24, John Ottogade. Adewale 10.31. OJ 10.34. Elliot 10.36. Sean Safo 10.40. Jade Williams 10.47. So a contrast of the first race, a little bit different. The wind drops completely, but if I'm being honest, Ade and John put pressure on the field with their excellent starts.
Yeah.
Really, really good 60-meter athletes that have been active doors.
For sure.
And really showed their prowess there by getting away.
Talk us through that replay.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the replay now. If you watch it, it's Adewale gets out really well, and John has got the step with him. Elliot got left a little bit, and so did OJ. Sean got left a little bit as well, and they're playing catch up. And Elliot Jones tried to haul himself back into it, but it's too late. John and Ade pulled away, and John just keyed off Adewale there. And with the top end speed, did a much better job than the first round. Look at it, actually Sean got a really good start for 10 to 20 meters, and then all comes the top hitters with the top end speed. OJ did really good to haul himself back into that race, and Jade as well got quite a bad start, and they're trying to come back into it, but John Ottogade got the step, and he looks really relaxed. He actually shut it down from 85 meters, so he actually had a bit more in the tank there. He probably had 10.20 on him, but he saw my prediction and decided to go against it. He clearly was listening to me about 10.20 and just said, "Nah, I'll ease off and do 10.24 instead." So either way, 10.2, fast times. With zero wind, I mean, with a +2, we could have been seeing 10.0, 10.1. So really good running, really good sprinting from these guys. All of them are running fast. Last place was 10.4, so really fast times.
When is the next Bftta day? That's a great question.
Isn't it June the 1st?
It is the 1st of June. The 1st of June. If you haven't already, head over to www.bftta.co.uk.
As the kids say today, lock in. Lock in and get your space.
There's only one place to be, 1st of June.
Okay.
But we still got some great action on the way.
We have some really fast athletes. The standout athletes from this race was Dylan with his 10.5. He's still at under 20 actually, Dylan. And Freddie Arkell looked really smooth with his 10.61, I believe, in the first round. And Elijah Wynn, cannot discount him.
He had a great start in the first round.
Had a great start, and his PB is 10.40. So if he goes anything close to his best, he has a huge chance of taking this. And Owen Lloyd Hughes has run 10.38 in the past. So if he can recreate his personal best form,
for sure,
it could be really good. You've got guys like Adam Cross in there as well. So yeah, those are the main. We have Jade on the list, but I don't think he just ran, so that's not going to be him.
Definitely not.
So there's obviously a scratch there, or miscommunication. So it's Owen Lloyd Hughes, PB of 10.3. Adam Cross, PB of 10.55. Freddie, who just ran a 10:61 personal best, and Dylan, who just ran a 10:51. I think it was slightly windy, the 2.2. And Elijah Wynn, who was also a great factor in the first round. So if I had to put anything on it, I'm looking at the middle lanes, the 3 middle lanes, for the winner. I'm going to stick my neck out and say Dylan's going to take this. However, Freddie looked good, and so did Elijah.
Time prediction.
I think it'll go to 10.58. I think it'll go back up to the high 10.5s.
I don't know. I think
in the first race that
I think I'm going to stick with the in the 10.4. I'm going to stick in the 10.
Dylan ran 10.49. It was 10.49.
Yeah. So I'm going to say 10.46 for Dylan. Maybe.
I'm going for 10.5. Not to say they can't run faster, because they can. Clearly. It's just a prediction. No hard feelings.
One thing's for sure. 2 things for certain. Freddie's going to finish like a train.
For sure. And so did Dylan. Dylan is going to finish really well as well. Okay, so Owen actually had a good start, but here comes Freddie in the middle. It's Freddie Arkell leading at the moment. It's Freddie Arkell. Here comes Dylan. Here comes Dylan with the finish. It's Dylan Williams all the way, and Elijah Wynn. 10.44 with a plus 2.1. So the wind is playing up on Dylan's Williams' side. 10.42, I think it.
Which one do you don't like
10.42 and Elijah Wynn.
But it's not fast enough.
10.51. Elijah Wynn, that's a great.
If it was 10.20, he would be fine with 2.1.
10.51 for Elijah Wynn and Freddie 10.5. Not sure if Freddie's even seen 10.5 in his life before. Wow.
I don't think he has to be there.
Wow. These are fast times, man. These are fast times, folks. Get down here, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Freddie's right next to me. Good job, Freddie. 10.54. Let's watch this again. Owen Lloyd-Hughes got a decent start as well. Freddie was in the middle. He actually had the step at 50 metres. He was actually in front. And here comes the top end guys and Dylan and actually Elijah Wynn really close strongly. I mean, this is a veteran athlete. I mean, a 10th of his personal best. I mean, that is fantastic. That's amazing. We cannot discount how fast he finished. He's actually up well. So I think Freddie just had the step there. Actually, Elijah's actually winning. And here comes Dylan Williams. He separates a little bit.
Dylan closing, unbelievable.
And he's still at under 20. So 10.4, I mean, if that was legal, that would have been close to what he needs for his standard. 10.42, that's a really fast time. Yeah, it's close.
I'll take it still with it.
Yeah, but what would it have been? If the standard's 10.4. So we're having a debate right now. The debate is our producer, Bftta, is arguing that he would rather have a still wind than a 2.1. Obviously, yes. If it's the same time, then you would rather have the still wind. However, the argument is, would you rather have a slower still wind or a fast 2.1? For example, in that race, would Dylan rather have a 10.55 0.4 or a 10.31 2.1? That would be my question.
Okay, have you got the lineup here?
Yes.
We've got our favourite guy back, James Arminio from the first round.
Yes, we've been waiting for
He's
this
got
one.
some tape on his foot. Not quite sure what happened.
So in lane 1, we have Kwaku. In lane 2, Oliver. 3, Charles. 4, James. 5, Alex. 6, Will. 7, Robinson. And 8, Joseph.
That's Alex Hansen, the brother of James Hansen, who was a really fast 200-metre runner. And Alex is a good athlete in his own right. James Arminio, the one that really liked his technique. Lane 3 is a scratch. And Kwaku has a really good start as well, so it's going to be an interesting race. Kwaku's got a bit of a step at the moment, and it looks like James Arminio's coming through in the middle. And it looks like it's Kweku's going to hang on. And it's in the middle. Oh, it's Alex Hansen. Oh, it's a very close race. We couldn't see.
I think Kweku's definitely.
Kweku's done it. He's hung. Oh, so Kweku hung on to 10:59. Alex Hansen with 10:61, and James Armino 10:67. I mean, this guy's incredible. What's he 8 today? Joseph Nash 10:68. I think he's coached by Dwayne Chambers.
Went away, but it's come back in
Wow. Kweku really hang on from lane 1. That's a really. Alex Hansen with a 10:6.
We heat number 4 on the men's round 2, so we will ask all athletes in heat 5 to 10.
Kweku got the step from.
Checking in, please.
We say it's not all about the start, but Kweku's hang on. Great start and great finish. Hang on from Alex Hansen and James Armino, who came from 11:3 to 10:6 to 7, and he's walked off like nothing's happened.
Again. He's wearing a t-shirt as well.
He's wearing a t-shirt. He just doesn't care.
Shorts.
Casual 10:6. Casual.
Very interesting guy.
But a very good race. Alex Hansen really closed on Kweku. So Kweku 10:59 and Alex 10:61. James 10:67. Joseph 10:68. Very good race there. So we've seen some fast times, some 10.4s, some 10.5s. The first race was a 10.24 was the winner, and 10.3 in second. So 2.5 is okay. 2.5 is never okay.
2.5 is not okay.
2 point anything's never okay. However, 2.0 or 3.0. Nah, because the 2.1 is too close. It's like if it was just a little bit less, I would have got the legal time.
2.5. After 2.5, it feels like this wind is now less helpful.
Yeah.
And I'm not getting the respect for this time. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it's like 3.
I remember fast times with 2.7, 2.8.
I remember my first 10.3 with 3.5.
So whilst we watch these 100
I just know people weren't respecting
ready, we'd like to kindly ask all triple jumpers.
You know what I mean? If it's a 2.2, you still get the respect.
Triple jump pit now, at least.
I think it's 2 point anything, you still get respect.
2.9, man, I'm saying.
The triple jump.
2.5 is 2.6. I reckon above 2.6 is like.
Triple jump, please make your way to the sand pit.
It's a bit much.
And on track next is heat number 4,
I think guys
the 100 meters.
+6, +5. So.
Boy.
Okay. Have you got the lineup here?
Yes, sir. In lane 1, we have Wesley. Lane 2, Uzo. Lane 3, Jaden. Lane 4, Jack. Lane 5, Marcel. Lane 6, David. Lane 7, Malachi. And lane 8,
Tunde.
All right.
So let's see if Jack Ennis can capitalize and get under sub 10:7 clock in. He looked pretty swift in his first race. We've got other guys in here as well. Just going to challenge him. I'm looking at the middle lanes for the win. But you never know. Oh, he's gone early. That's the athlete in the England vest. Now, we're not sure what the referee's going to do. We've seen loads of yellow cards, but could also be a red card. We're not sure. As we wait to see what the referee's going to do. Let's ask Rechmel what his favourite phase of the race is. The drive phase? The transition phase? Or the
Transition
phase.
The
The judge has got a card out. It's a yellow card. Wow, so Christmas has come early. Clearly, for this athlete. They're giving out a lot of yellow cards. You know, in my day, it was straight red. Maybe they didn't like me.
Couple warnings here and there, you know.
The weather hasn't picked up that much, but as we go for the second time of Artskin. Okay, really good start there from lane 2. It's lane 2's got the step. But here comes Jack Ennis. It's Jack Ennis. And he's got it, 10.77, 1.3.
Would that be rounded down to 75 maybe? 76?
76, so that's the season's best.
Well,
close to his PB. The winners picked up a little bit more. 10.79, 10.82, 10.91, 10.92, 10.97, 10.98. So 7 men under the magical 11-second barrier for all sprinters, the benchmark. But very good race.
Good start there from Uzo.
Very good start. He actually had the step at 70 meters, but here comes Jack Ennis to the closing speed. Just got the lean.
Just very close.
This is why the race is 100 meters and not 97 meters. 95, 96 meters. He wasn't in the lead and pulled himself forward to win by 0.03 of a second. And that's all the difference, folks. Gotta get that lean. Gotta get that dip. So, Coach OJ doing a great job there.
Shout out to OJ.
I actually saw Jack training this week. Looked pretty sharp. Not surprised that he's run 10.7 here. Next heat, we have Joshua, Amara, Raphael, Joel, Joshua, Jack, Ayomide, and Nikoi. I said Ayomide like an uncle. But yeah. A lot of Nigerian names here. He's so good. Just a reminder, 10.24 was the fastest time of the day so far in the second round by John Ottogade, who's a European 60-meter semi-finalist indoors this year. Quite evenly matched this is.
Yes, so we have Joshua, Amhara, Raphael, Joel, Joshua, Jack, Ayomide, and Nikoi. Stepping into the blocks right now. What are your thoughts like when we'll talk about this after this race, but when you're getting into, I want you to think about it, when you're getting into the blocks, like, before a race, give a little thought so we can give them some of their insight into what that's like after this one.
Yeah, for sure. We have 3 scratches at the moment, so people have gone home and eaten their Sunday dinner. They decided they don't want to continue.
Went to get a roast.
Hear it. Okay, first time away. It's the athlete in lane 1. He's got a step at the moment. And he's actually leading at the moment, and he's going to hang on to the lead. But here comes the lane 6. Or lane 5, should I say.
There's that 10.99 that you want instead of
10.99, what you want. Hopefully it dies down.
That's the win that producer Victor wants as well. That 0.5.
It's Joshua that takes it. 10.98. Sneaked in the back door for that sub 11. Sneaky. Gotta love that.
Yes.
And my first sub 11 was 10.97. It was 2.0. Sneaky. Yeah. You're gonna have to count it, man. Yeah, I went sub. That's all the people care about when they go back to the training ground.
Put it on the board.
I went sub. I don't know about you, but I went sub. That's the bragging rights. I don't know how it is nowadays. I think now it's changed, but back in my day when I was a junior,
my first
10.9, you're taking a long way home, like you got a haircut.
My first sub was here actually as well.
Yeah, same as that.
But it was +5.
Mine was 2.0. Mine was 10.97, 2.0.
And guess what? Guess what, Victor? I ran sub +5, and I ran 11:01 with like 0.1. I wasn't happy.
Yeah. When I ran my first sub 11, I didn't know what 2.0 meant. I just didn't care. I was like, yeah, I don't care what the win was.
It counts.
That could have been 20-0. I was like, yeah, 10-9 to 10-9. So.
Count it.
Sub 11 is always good. Yeah, and you spoke about what's my thought process in the blocks. You know, when I was younger, I used to think about a lot of things. I had a really bad start, so I was thinking, just get the start right. And then because my upright was so good, I was like, I kind of just forced my way to upright.
Yeah.
But as I got more experience and faster, I actually didn't think at all. I actually just blanked my mind. Because I just do a lot of training sessions to where it should become natural.
I hear you, man.
So it's all what works for you as an athlete. But all I know is that if you think about too much for the start, you're going to have a bad start. Because you're fixated on the start. Yeah. And like I said, 100 meters is a long way. So we've seen a couple of athletes have hang on to like a really good start, but then we've seen other athletes close really fast, like we saw in the first few heats. So it can change at any time. So the rule of thumb is not to panic at 30 meters because you still have 70 meters to go and a lot of people will falter. We have Alex Bramble in lane 1. We have a scratch, that's Valentine. He's no longer running. We have Dominic Smith-Frey in lane 3. Oliver Miller in lane 4. Joshua Welford in lane 5. Marius Ball in lane 6. Dylan Sharp, athlete I'm looking for, in lane 7. And Femi in lane 8. So the wind has dropped quite significantly. We had 0.5 for the last race or so. So this will be legal. I think we will get a sub 11 or 11.0 for this race. Everyone is season's best around the 11.0 mark, agonizingly close to the 10.9.
I think we definitely got a 10.9 here. Come on,
You
guys.
got to sneak in the back door, man, and get it. Haul yourself to a 10.9.
There's a 10.9 with somebody's name on it.
Whoever wants it, will get it now. Good start there. And it looks like it's lane 1 with a step at the moment. And I can't really see, but still lane 1 is hanging on. But here comes lane 1, still going to hang on to it. 11.01, wow. 11.01. It looks like 10, it could be rounded down. 11.00. No. Oh. Well, his PB is 10.85, so that won't be a PB for him, but a big season's best for Alex Bramble is 11 flat. 11.06. Yeah, looking at the start again, he actually hang on. That was Alex Bramble, hang on from lane 1. It's very rare that we see that, but we've seen that quite a lot today. They're closing in, but they can't close the gap, and he's got the step. And he takes it from the rest of the athletes.
He pretty much had control of the race, as you can see here from the drone shot again. Good starts there in the middle, but after he comes up in his transition phase, to be fair, it took him a little while to get through. But after about 60 meters, it was all Alex.
So we're now on to heat number 7 of this men's round 2. So we'll ask all the remaining athletes, those from heat 8 through to 14, to now make their way to the start and check in if you've not done so already.
So yeah, I mean, he has run 10.85 before, so he's already written to his friends that he's run sub 11. However, he would have loved to do it on a gloomy day in May in London. So, halfway through our men's heats. You know, thinking about it, you're warming up maybe 2 hours just for 11-second or 10-second race. It's pretty crazy thinking about it.
Serious. I used to do them 90-minute warm-ups as well.
Warm up for a long time.
Okay, so in this one we have lane 1, Pierre Walker. Lane 2, Andres Thorpe. Lane 3, Jamal Clark. 4, Hanson Malador. 5, Chris V. 6, Kai Scott. 7, Alassane Sese, and 8, Samuel Sagan.
Samuel Sagan, the Paralympic athlete, only one in this field representing for the Paralympians. Jamal Clark in the middle, 400-meter specialist. This is going to be a very tight race. Impossible to call this one. Okay, looks like a very even start. It looks like the athlete in lane 2's got the step. It's the athlete in lane 2's got the step, and here comes Jamal Clark, but here comes the athlete in lane 4. He's got the step on all of them, and he takes it. 11:08.
11:08 there.
Looks like it's going to get rounded down. Oh, no, he doesn't. 11:08, that's Hassan. I think he won his first race as well.
That was the man you said was in the wrong.
He was in the wrong heat. Yeah, he dominated his first round, come back again, and put it on the other guys as well. So
2 wins there for Hassan. Good day at the office.
Very good day. He's smiling from ear to ear, so looks like it's close to his personal best. Not sure if
PB's
it's
10-8. PB's 10-8.
PB's 10-8, okay. So it looks like he, like one of the other competitors say, he's back. So maybe he feels like he's back. Well, you're going to be back with 2 wins anyway. So yeah, very close race. I think lane 6 got out really well as well. Then he just pulls away kind of across the field. So yeah, really good tight race there with Chris and Jamal coming in second and third. Jamal's got the same name as me, but obviously I was born before him, so I'll take the bragging rights for being the best Jamal. Samuel Sagan, 11:39. So solid day's work for Sagan. I call him Samuel Sagan and Sagan Samuel. It's whatever. I just call him both. I know him personally, so he won't be upset at me. Let's call him Double S. We have Yu Lee and Sing Lee in the same heat. I'm not sure if they're related. I'm not gonna act like they are. But we have Yu Lee, we have Keanu, Thomas, Michael Sanderson, Aharon Graham, Movan, Sing Lee, Kian Medina, Adam Herring, and Rian Corbin. It's going to be, again, impossible to call this. Impossible to call this race, I'm not going to lie. Sing Lee got a really great start in his last race in the first round. Wasn't able to hold the finish, but anything can happen. We've seen guys leave from the start to the finish.
Yeah,
we'll see who.
Sing Lee's got a great draft phase.
Let's see who prevails. The wind is pretty much legal now, so it's a bonus for these guys. But the weather is pretty cold, so let's see.
Yeah.
They're away first time. And it's Yu Lee. He's got a step at the moment. Yu Lee in lane 1. But here comes lane 3. And it's lane 3 is going to go all the way to the tape. Athlete in lane 3, 11:47, 0.8. And that was Michael Sanderson. And I think that's 2 wins from him as well.
Yes.
That's 2 wins for Michael Sanderson. He's also joined Hassan as the two heat winner.
For sure.
So they'll be very happy with that. Kian Medina in second and Rian Corbin in third. Yu Lee Kunangon got 11.6 and so did Sing Lee. Let's watch it again. Yu Lee got a pretty good step and so did Sing Lee, was pretty much out there, but it's the athlete in Michael Sanderson pulls away. Daylight. That's a good win. Clear air. Wins by a 10th. Sing Lee got out really well again, and Yu Lee, they're out. Just couldn't hold on. Michael Sanderson puts a step on them.
So strong, like, just honestly, the form, Michael, he's so clean. Great technique.
Very well drilled, looks like Michael is. So 2 wins, and with less win than his first round. So good day's work for Michael Sanderson. We'll be seeing more of him as he develops. Looks like he can get down to the low 11s at least in better conditions.
For sure.
We have what Rich Mel calls the King of South T only.
Do you not call him the King of South as well?
I just call him his name, man. I don't
Who
know.
would you consider to
the
be
King of South? I don't know, man. There's so many.
Seems like I
Emairos.
thought you were going to say you.
I don't know. let me be humble. Nah. Hey, someone's got to say that, man. Not me. Can't blame it on Trumpet on here.
Somebody said that.
Somebody said that.
I agree with that person.
We have a couple of young athletes here in the Bftta vest.
Yes.
A couple of young athletes. So we have Cosmo Miller, we have Kia Tizard Varcour, we have Isaac Ellington, we have Daniel Stefanov, we have Tashon, and we have Giovanni Brown and Dennis. So we have an under 17, 2 under 15s. We have 3 under 15s here, which is so it's crazy. They're actually matching and mixing them up.
Yes,
so.
Sir.
I mean, if under 15s are going 11, that's pretty moving.
Yep. They're in a good place for sure.
Season's best for Tashon is 11:42. This is going to be a very
this is the athlete I was speaking to Dwayne about.
Giovanni Brown.
Yeah.
Watch out for him in lane 6. Under 15.
Yeah.
He's pretty big for under 15. Jesus. Okay, we get away first time. It looks like the athlete in lane 3's got a step. And here comes the left in, and here comes Giovanni. Is Giovanni with a step? Is Giovanni's going to take it from Tashon, 11:48.
That's another PB.
So that's another PB. Under 15 athlete, Giovanni Brown, 11:47 to Tashon's 11:54 to Daniel's 11:59. So under 15s are taking it.
See the tech.
They're taking it.
Very good technique.
He's very tall for under 15. Looks like he's 6 foot.
Look at the tech. Just watch how
very smooth technique
relaxed.
there. Let's watch it again. Not much of a dry face, kind of pops straight up, but once he gets into his upright running, very bouncy and rangy. And you can see.
Do you know who he reminds me of?
It's the big stride.
Miguel.
Yeah, it's the big stride.
That's
pulls away.
Miguel Francis.
And the other youngster on
to ever do it.
the other youngster, Daniel Stefanov, did a really good job there. Very clean technique in the middle. He came through very good top end speed to get 3rd place. So great job from Bftta and Dwayne Chambers. Obviously getting these young talents. Tashon is here.
We've got the king Tashon in the building. Tashon, talk to us.
What do you think about the race?
It was good. Better than the first one. Competed. Focused more on the form, technique, execution. So onwards up, man. Been a rough winter, but we keep going.
Yeah, definitely looked a lot better, especially coming through the line there at the end.
You get me. I learned from Rich, the GOAT. You get me, King of the South, and Mr. Marcus, man. The 2 GOATs, man. My inspirations.
Yeah, he was saying that streets are saying that he's the king.
I didn't say that.
I
didn't say that.
I was the king before he was. But you get me. One king has to go in order for none to take place.
I didn't say that.
Good to see you.
I didn't say anything. All right, see you. Take care. Tashon is saying it's hard work, and I agree. 100 meters is a long time, and it is quite an aerobic event. A lot of people don't realize how much aerobic capacity you need for the 100 meters. You get quite out of breath. Actually, it's quite hard work.
For sure.
So, I think someone's blocks. Oh no, someone is running out of blocks. That is the athlete from Newham, and there's also a scratch in this race. So not quite sure, but seems to be younger athletes running now. So some are running without blocks, getting ready for English schools maybe. This is going to be a very close race. Oh, another stumble. Another stumble here as they're anticipating the gun.
Yes, that does give
us
a
never
chance.
anticipate the gun, guys.
give us a chance to quickly just go through that lineup. Apologies, my fault. We have
Joel.
Yeah, do you want to do it?
Yeah, Joel Rochester. Lewis Carabo. Lewis Smithen. Sabof Kosende. Zaid Al-Shamari. Kai Hunto. Asa Khan. And Joshua Egondubi. So, we try to go again for the second time of asking. It's so important to stay still in the blocks, as it's going to give you an advantage, and it helps the starters conduct the race properly. So we go again. I think that's Lewis Carabo. No blocks. So he's going straight from the muscle, what we say. Straight out the gate.
Yeah, for sure. See how they get on here. Race
Very close
10
race.
Of 14.
Okay, so this athlete in lane 1, that's Joel's got the step at the moment. He's very close to Talbot. Here comes the top end speed. Here comes Lewis Carabo and Sabof. And Sabof takes it. Sabof Kosende takes it. I hope I'm saying his name right, but he takes it in 11:73 plus 1.1. Asa Khan actually closed really fast, and Lewis Carabo 11:80, and they were right there. Hunt too, they were right there, so
That's
could have been anyone's race.
PB for both men as well.
Could have been anyone's race there.
PB for the first two there, so congratulations, guys.
Yeah, very, very close race there.
I already paid for this, but you already told me to pay again.
Lewis Carabo was actually winning, and so was Sabof coming through the last bit, and Asa Khan came from nowhere to close really, really well. But he didn't come from nowhere. He was in fourth place, but he closed to second.
Good dip there as well.
Just seen a picture on my Instagram of events happening elsewhere, but let's not talk about that.
There's only one place to be, man. This is where it's at. Bftta Open Series. You know the next one, June 1st. Make sure you get down here.
Heat 11 of 14.
In lane 1, we have Craig Christian. Lane 2, Kyan Gango. Lane 3, George Hill. Lane 4, Sean Beavis. 5, Michael Emmanuel. 6, Romel Smart. 7, Gabriel Edwards. 8, Shen Chen. Few athletes missing, Shen Chen and 8.
Away first time. And the athlete from lane 2 has got the step at the moment. Will he hold the lead? And here comes in the outside is lane 6.
Oh, that's very close
Lane
on the
6.
line there.
Lane 6 got the step.
Lane 6 is Romel Smart. Did he get it?
Romel
Yes.
Smart. 12:04. Got the step on the rest. Sean Bevis closed like a train. And Kian for third place. 12:1. So, good win gauge. Plus 1.3. That's a perfect win gauge.
Nice.
I like plus 1.5.
1.5 is perfect.
Class.
So just 3 more races on the track for the 100 metres, then a half an hour break.
I feel like 1.9, 2.0, people can say you're lucky.
150 races.
Yeah. Even 1.8, it's like,
Was it? 1.5 is good. 1.3.
bit strong. 1.2 is class. 1.2, there's no discussion.
No debate. Or 1.0. Legal. Yeah, look at the replay again. very, very close from lanes 2, lanes 4, and lane 6. Lane 6 got the jump. Actually, lane 6, Jamal was actually winning all the time, and they actually closed up on him quite a bit from this angle. Some of the angles that we see as head-on, so when we see from the other angle, it gives us a different perspective. So many Bftta athletes running this meet, and some athletes running from Leeds and all variety of clubs. A lot of athletes running with their club vests, very proud of their club.
Yeah, you always see that at these meets, open meets in general. This is Heat 12. We have George Thompson, Keith Backus, Zach Elston, Lucas Stafford-Venn, Aaron Broderick, Giuseppe Minetti, Jake Powder, and George Story.
Okay, good start. And it looks like
Lucas taking that one. Yes, so that's Lucas Stafford-Venn there.
Lucas takes it from Aaron Broderick, who actually trained with for many, many years. He's actually a veteran now. So Lewis takes a step from him.
Nice PB. Nice PB there as well for Lucas. PB before this was 12:24, and he comes away with a 12:21. So great day at the office for him.
Great run from Aaron Broderick. He's nearly 40, so good run.
Nice.
Big V.
You can see nice and tall there from Lucas. And he just keeps that technique all the way through the line. I mean, during commentating on these meets, I've literally seen Lucas grow. Like, he literally wasn't that tall when he first started competing. He's now much taller. Shout out to Lucas.
Yeah, shout out. Still disappointing, some DNSs. They could have tagged me and I would have raced. But, you know, can't have it all. I'm the king of DNS anyway. There was one season I think I DNS 6 times, which is really bad.
I hardly ever DNS. I only DNS if I'm injured.
Towards the end.
You're a DNS guy. Yeah. You're actually a DNS guy. If
I see headwind, I'm not running.
You know what? I wish I get it. Because now in reflection, like now, first of all, I wasn't going to meets with headwinds. I'm coming to the Bftta Grand Prix so I can make sure that I get a plus. That's one. 2, if it's on the schedule, I'm running. Like,
nah,
I'm running.
If it's a big competition, I'm not DNSing. But if it's like an open meet and the vibes aren't there, I'm definitely a DNS king. Or something happened, or I just don't. But yeah, let's fix that. Sorry to the meet organisers. Well, at least they get paid. All right, okay. We've got a few scratches here. We've got a scratch from lane 2, lane 7, lane 8. So scratch means that they're not running anymore. So
in lane 1, we have Alwaz Raham. Lane 3, Jamil Thomas. 4, Cavell Williams. 5, Jermaine Ringer. 6, Neil Middleton.
Cavell Williams running about blocks. Maybe getting ready for English schools. Very good start from lane number 1. Cavell Williams up front. It's Cavell Williams with the step. It's Cavell Williams is gonna get there on the dip, just about. 12.69, 2.9.
Doesn't feel that windy, to be honest. Doesn't feel like a 2.9
Cavell
at all.
Williams from Jermaine Ringer. Jermaine Ringer was closing like a train. Just couldn't run out of track. Needed that to be 101 meters.
Between the first three, it was pretty close.
You know, losing by 100th is agonizing. I'm not gonna lie. So
Yeah.
it's the worst feeling, to be honest.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, closed really well. He's actually wearing some thick shorts. If you wore Leica pads, he might have got the dip. Aerodynamic. You gotta be as light as possible. Let's watch the replay again. Athlete from lane 1 got a really good start, and it's Cavell really takes over. And here comes Jermaine, taller athlete, tries to close up on him. Just hangs on. Great dip from Cavell Williams. I think this is the
last one.
Is this the last heat?
Yes, sir.
The last heat from the Bftta series. The next one is in June the 1st. Lock in. It's going to be warmer, faster.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Check. I can confirm. I will bring the sun myself if I have to. Okay, so in this one, we have Walid Saleh, we have Sammy Davis, we have Nicholas Van Ostorum, we have Ethan Baskila, we have Kieran Wild, Christopher Mensah.
A few scratches.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think Christopher Mensah's there.
We have at least 2 DNFs.
Yeah.
And it's we have another Paralympic athlete in lane 1. What's his name?
Walid Saleh.
So Walid Saleh is running with a prosthetic leg. So
Sharp.
unable to get into that crucial set position. However, we'll finish very strong. No doubt. Okay, so the upper way. Upper way. And it looks like it's the athlete from lane number 4. 13.57, 1.9, perfect wins. Oh, he couldn't ask for more. Ethan with a 13.57.
Yeah, taking the final victory of today. Only right, it's a Bftta athlete. Closing out with the
Start them young. Project who?
Project Bolt.
Everyone says Project Bolt, but you have to be 6'5".
Project No Allows. No Allows is actually a project as well, to be fair.
Big up the athletes at 5'5". Life's hard for us.
He's got really good technique though, so shout out to Ethan. Bright future ahead of him. He's in the right hands as well.
Get the dub. You need to get the bragging rights. I won my race. That's all they don't care about the time. Get the win. All right, that's all from us.
Yes, so
Thank
ladies
you
and
so
gentlemen,
much.
thank you for listening. Thank you for tuning in. More action to come, of course. So please do stay locked in. But from the commentary side of things, myself, Richmond Miller, and I've drafted in my brother, Jay Marcus, came in, bailed me out. Ruben left me the keys. He said, you can handle it. I said, I don't know. I'm not sure. I seeked assistance.
We did a good job, man.
Yeah, man. So thanks, Jamal. Lovely to have you, man. Glad you made your debut.
Thank you for having me.
Hopefully we'll have you back soon.
Hopefully. Looking forward for the 200 and 400, but I won't be there, but hopefully it'll be fast.
But again, let me reiterate. Actually, 1 second. Yeah, so I do the promos for dates and that.
Cold, bro. Freezing.
Yeah, you've been just on the tea all the time. Cold.
Yeah, man.
Nah, I'm in the tea now.
I'm leaving in a minute though. Let's go back to the crib.
Hey. You say you're in West? This thing.
East.
Nah, it's calm.
I'll go back to where you saw me, Stratford. Stratford. Where you saw me before? When we went to. Is this off?
Nah. I'm about to do a promo and then leave it there. Just for the dates and that. Yeah, that's nice. Are you doing the thing? You're gonna do you know the thing running at the bottom? Yeah. So, what you saying, man? Wait. Why you, bro? When you phone start, don't react like that.
Bro, I've never full side ever.
Don't ever react like that again. This is about athletic songs. You watch a Vinco stream, it's spinning in the background. With the end of
Shout out Vinco.
with the highlights. Is Vinco gone? Like, that's over now.
I don't
I
know,
ain't
man.
heard of Vinco in ages, bro.
You never know, man. Can't keep up.
It's true.
Don't even know what's going on in that. Anyways. Let's not say too much. Who you gonna wait for? Him?
I don't know. Oh, I think he's changing the long jump from the side.
I'm gonna leave in 10 minutes.
To be fair, you can cut it out. But I just need to. This shouldn't take. This should take like 90 seconds.
Not great. So.
This one?
No, this thing.
Oh, you're gonna use that camera. Alright, cool.
Are you doing upper six or not?
I can do that if you want. I can. That's up to you.
I don't know, maybe send commentary.
It's ready when you guys are. So.
Next events. June 1st, August 20th. Okay. Yes. Listen, guys. Listen. You want to run fast. We all want to run fast. Who doesn't want to run fast? There's one place to do that. Bftta Open Meet Series. When's the next one? June 1st, July 20th, August 30th. Make sure you're there. How are you going to get there? www.bftta.co.uk. Sign up. This is where it's at.
Lock in. Get your chance.
Don't miss the action. Yeah. Ah. When they take that one. You put this one down on the track, innit? Bftta. Put this on the track, innit? Oh, yeah.
So up on track next is the 150 metres. So if all participants can sign in, and we'll be getting those races underway when everyone's ready. So, heat 1 of the 150 metres about to get underway.
Come on, Malcolm. Come on. Push on, well done.
Heat 2 of the 150 is about to get underway. So next up in the field will be the high jump, and the officials are there ready to receive the participation athletes, anyone that's competing. Not many people there at the moment, so anyone for the high jump, the officials are there ready for you to begin your warm-ups.
Come on, Amari! Come on, Amari! Come on, Amari! Come on, Amari! Come on, Amari!
You get £50 out of the £100.
So that completes our 150 metre races. Up on track next is the 400 metre races. So the start team will be making their way over. But if all those athletes in the first couple of heats can be at the start area, ready to see the start team, and as soon as they're over, they'll check you in. So if heat 1 for the 400 can report in at the finish line on the outside of the tracks. Heat 1, please sign in when you can. Thank you. So can we have all remaining participants for all 5 races for the 400 to report in on the outside of the track by the finishing line, please? Heat 1, we are using lanes 2 to 5, but if we can please make sure when the races are underway that the track is fully clear, especially down the back straight. So I can see quite a lot of blocks on the back straight at the finishing line. If those around those blocks be ever so kind as to remove those, that'd be ever so grateful. Thank you. One gentleman there doing a fine job. Will others follow? Place your bets now. No. Thank you very much, people. Nicely done. So we had some high winds earlier, but it's pretty calm now. Perfect 400 metre weather. So heat 1 nearly ready for the 400 metres. Just making one more. So heat 1 ready for this 400 metres. Again, everybody, please make sure the track is clear. Thank you. It's fine. Just leave it in. always stuff in your face. So, heat 2 of this 400 metre series about to get underway.
By the way, if I plugged the green one.
So heat 4 of 5 of these 400s, about to get underway.
After half an hour.
So on track next, the last of these 400-metre races, heat number 5. Clear the track, please. Thank you. Can we just clear the back straight, please? Thank you.
The bench was 1 meter and 20. Thank you. Right, can we bring it to 145?
So that concludes our 400 metre races. Up on track next week, 200 metre races. All athletes in heats 1 to 5. Please keep in the start area. Start taking moving shortly.
Right, yeah, but this that milk in it, like put in there, milk, right.
A little too plenty of breakfast. Yeah, I like it quite black.
Yeah, and it's like before, like the first one. Hey, but then you know what?
So again, all athletes for the 200 metres, 3 to 10. Please make sure you start there and checking in. Thank you.
Thank you.
UKA is UKA Ruth Gloria. But if you see, he's a Jamaican. Yep, that's one thing.
So on track next is heat number 5, the 200. So therefore, all athletes in heat 6 through to 13, please make sure you've reported in at the start. On track now is the last female race of the day, the 200 metres.
But it doesn't zoom with when it's in the video. Nah, it says it's not recorded. I prefer the guy staying right behind them throughout the whole thing. That's the best way. Because I can't see right now. What it is, right? There's two cameras, right? One on the back, one on the front. One on the front so I can see what I'm doing. No, but I need the cameras so I can see where when people go in front and then record and like pick a point or like focus on as we go around. And then that way I can just focus on flying and catching. I don't want this.
Next up on track is the male 200 metres. So all participants should, you can make your way over to the start line to begin to check in. So all remaining 200 metre runners. We have 12 races of these.
Yeah, but imagine it's a fly. Sci-fi, you don't think someone can hit a ball over the tree? Have you ever seen, you must have seen, I know you've seen Tiger Woods hit a ball. He could definitely hit it over those trees. What are you talking about? You know, it's a great guy. You gotta go out, man.
Julian, get those back from man. You ain't got to go with the thing. Valentin, how many you done? Coach, I did 2 into the straight. So I stopped, so I do one more. One more what? From the bend to the straight. How does it feel to you? What do you think? Oh, thanks.
Company.
For me.
No, big enough. Oh, God, thank you.
I got him.
What are you about to say? Nick says
I haven't heard her say that one yet.
I see you all the time, Elia. I don't need to miss you.
oh, me.
Elia,
Me.
I see you all the time, too, Daddy, every day.
So we're on now heat 10, so if all remaining participants for the 200 metres can make sure they're on the back straight and checking in, please.
WRX, yeah.
Okay, so next up on track is a merger of heats 10 and 11. So again, final call for all athletes. Check in, please, for the remaining 200-metre races on the back straight. Thank you.
Only let me do it. Huh? Only let me think what just happened? Wait, what is it? Just the no, what's in the tea? No, what? No, but what fell into the tea? Oh. Into the tea. You're not serious. How have you done that? Serious, man. How have you done it? If only I was still recording, man. Like, what? So it's actually, oh, I see. Oh, that's horrid. These are. What are you thinking now? Yeah, took it out. You guys doing? Staring at it and drinking it. Standing down. Right, man. I can't believe that. I thought you knocked it over. I mean, it's better than you did. But you said to say you're a minute. You're 40% on 30 minutes. It's not a lot, so fair enough.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you went up to City, peak.
I think that's 40 something. What if I try one like this? No, that's not.
He slowed down here. Yeah, but he's still got the fastest time. These were the fastest batch as well.
well above it. This looks like
Oh my God! Whoa! Ah!
that was good. Yeah, no. A lot of them are about 11.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Yeah, no. Yeah. So I know it looks close, but
No, it's fine. It looked obviously fine.
I think it's too high. I got 19. I think that height tried the size of it. That's the only reason why I went over there so confidently. I was like, yeah.
What the hell?
How does this go? Is it, man?
I'm in heaven,
But
bro.
there's no max. No, there is.
I'm in heaven. I didn't think it was doable.
Wow. Okay. Oh, no, yeah, no. 120.
What can I say?
Too bad you can't back off. I like switch on the thing last minute. Like, you know who's right as well. Victor allowing, man. Saturday come and then got up at 6 a.m. Set them up at 7 for work.
Come on, Ezekiel! Come on! Come on, Zeeks! Come on! Come on, Ezekiel! Come on! Come on, push! Come on! Come on, Zeeks! Come on!
Like, if you go like too far left, too far right, what happens? So this connection will stop. Like the range, so like for example, that you're losing. Have you tested how far it goes? shift for tomorrow. But I missed one on Tuesday and I'm kind of annoyed about that.
Tuesday coming.
Yeah. Because and I didn't even see the time. Because I'm just trying to work as much as possible. The joint was me. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, well, you should have told me if you don't think it's straight. I'm gonna say it. Someone's 4 meters out. I really get it. So you appreciate my craftsmanship. The real estate stuff.
Thanks for the tuition. Oh, will I make it?
I'm looking at I'm at the audio right now. Oh, there's a lake over there? Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, no, bring them.
Is there a camera in that drone? Yeah. Must be a tiny camera. One of those things they stick on the back of the car and waste it. Tiny.
Sometimes, yeah. So that same type of camera,
yeah.
know this is cameras basically in the pocket. That's what it did. DJI took a drone camera like that and made the pocket free. So that's what everyone uses. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But that's all it is. It's just a camera from the drone.
So the quality is reasonable.
Yeah.
Is that one they use for
No, they don't actually use drones. They look like a drone, but what they have is they have a cable. They don't tend to fly drones. It's only few times. What they have is actual cable. So it's like the drone. Cable. No, cable above.
So they attach it above the feeder.
So it's like
and then they'll adjust it so they can like...
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes. The cameras on them are bigger. They can attach actual cameras to the drone.
You're going to put these online?
It's already online, so it's like, yeah.
All right.
Watch it back.